stylish little guy. You ready to do business? Ah, no, that's... let's get down to business. Fit. Yeah. Shit. Alright, well, we need a business fish catchphrase. We're working on it. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Verdant, first! And that was a fast draw. Oh, okay. So, Verdant, that puts you in the lead by 1. It is now between you and Dustin. No one can change that. So, there are 2 more streams, tomorrow and Saturday. If you win one, it's yours. If Dustin wins tomorrow's, then it's a quick draw for Saturday. Oh, it's a spicy. A business fish catch phrase. That's not bad. These things write themselves, yeah. I don't even know why I bother. You know what? I do know why I bother, because there's another level of lazy beneath even this, and it's... Oops, we generated a white man for an article about Resident Evil, but we're going to talk about that in a second. Do you know how easy it is to find a white man with a beard? They're everywhere! Oh. Yeah, but hang on, we'll get onto that in a second. Let's let everybody in Discord know what we're up to. For the adventures are about to begin. But yeah, happy Thursday all. Except, well, not except to Nova. Nova introduced a cursed tome into this household. Oh, and Scotty, what time welcome, Fearless? Lovely to see you. Thank you, Fearless. I had to remember what the acronym for Laszlo was. Doing Laszlo runs. If there's a message you'd like me to pass along tomorrow, just let me know. What do you mean? Okay, fucking... I'm pissed off about sober. I'm massively pissed off about sober. Why is it on a Friday? The busiest fucking day for streamers. Like, and I'm not... This is not anything at you lot. It's like, if you look at a bell curve of the amount of time people spend watching Twitch, Friday nights is the busy one, all right? So, look, I'm sure there's some horseshit reason why it's on a Friday. But, if you're going to a meet, it's meant to empower streamers. It's meant to make the profession of streaming better. It's meant to bring the homies together, right? You don't have it on a Thursday. It's like if you have a games industry meet on a Thursday. There are 2 things that happen on a Thursday: recovery pub night and game launches. Just honestly, Aeon. Yeah. I'm very frustrated about it. Yeah. I mean, a streaming on a Friday says that very succinctly, doesn't it? A meet on a Friday.
I mean, we already know that.
Anyway. Exactly. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, so Thursday is usually launch day, or the last day of the week where something will get dropped. So Thursdays in the video game world are very busy, right? If something's happening on a Friday, it means something's gone severely wrong. Also, loads of, you know, tech and games companies and stuff like that, kind of, Fridays are kind of almost like a bunk-off afternoon. Thursday pub night is kind of a games industry tradition because that's kind of like you've gotten over the week. You just got to survive a bit of Friday and it's fine. And that's when you go and hang out with the homies and you bitch about your leads and you bitch about management and you vent about it all, and that's what gets you through another week. That's all the, you know, the shit you can't say to other people. Sorry, I'm still laughing about this. Did everyone else know Duke Nukem's Canadian? Did everybody know this? Sorry, John Deere, Favor 6, Ortracini, Little Fire. Watto and welcome, everybody. It is Puzzle Sicko Gang, followed by Little Fire is going to be streaming Resident Evil later on tonight, and I'm fucking stoked. I am a Resident Evil monstrous nerd. Yeah, Rowbone's here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Well, so Scotty, I saw this doing the rounds earlier. Basically, in Duke Nukem Forever, there's a picture of Duke serving in the military. But he's not carrying an American assault rifle. No, he's carrying a Canadian one. He is wearing Canadian military kit. He served in Canada. Duke Nukem's Canadian. So yeah, sorry about that sober-based event. It's very frustrating. Anyway, there's a lot of game news. There's a shit ton of games. It's wild. Aeon, it's fine, and I get it. Like, look, I'm not trying to blow smoke here. I'm not trying to be all like, oh, we're so great and important and wonderful. But there have been several times over the last few years where, you know, the sober meet has basically been like a Longship and friends. There was one Christmas stream where there was one table of homies hanging out, and it was us, right? We brought the thunder and we brought it together. And the sober's been a big part of my life in Seattle, you know. When all the shit with EC went down, I stamped that territory. I was not gonna let shitbones or anybody move in on that turf. And I know that's petty, but that was my space. You know, I still remember my very first sober meet was wonderful. And I'm very frustrated with the choices they're making, but I want them to do better. I want sober to be around this time next year. I don't want it to be gone. And like, having sober on a Friday at the same time as they are starting to roll out like monetization of sober in a confusing and weird and janky way, I'm just like, what the fuck? So yeah, I'm angry. But I wouldn't say even, I mean, if you want to sport the Longship hoodie, it's always fucking cool, but I don't know. It's hard, right? They've burnt through so many people over the years. Like, the other half of the Longship consists of people who volunteered for sober and then went never again. That's a contingent we have. Verdon, I thought that's the process of turning into an onigiri. Okay. I've had my 2 minutes. I am good. Today we have Puzzle Sickos. If the internet shits the bed again today, I'm going to fight whatever deity is fucking with me on this one.
Get to me first, because I'm gonna fight him first. I have shit to do.
Yeah.
I don't have time for internet outages.
I'm so mad about that last week. If you weren't there for last week's blueprints, like last Thursday was a hard day, but you know what? We turned it around. We were slinging puzzles. We were having a great fucking time. And as I literally turned around to Littlefire, I was like, "Yo, everybody's here. This is a good, not even for a Thursday. This is great. Are you ready? Like when I finish this run, I'd throw everybody over to you." And as I turned around, the internet had dropped. I was so mad. And then I got the horse shit. No, there's no internet outages in your area, ma'am. There are 70 people who all have lost their internet right now. No, there's no. I'm just connecting to your modem. No, you're not. I'm there looking at the red light and the whole thing's fucked. Actually, Verdant, it's a Welsh person who moved to London to follow their dream and then abandoned it. But it's fine, it's fine. They're from the valleys. Sorry. I've got a lot of adrenaline in me today. What the hell? So, there is a fair bit of games news to talk about today. Some of it interesting, some of it fucking trash. I feel this desperate need to scream at all my games industry friends though, because I don't. Okay. Whilst everybody's coming on in and we're getting blue sky, when you start working in video games, unless you're a fucking weirdo like me, you don't play as many video games, right? Video games as an industry is kind of all-encompassing, especially if you're indie. It's very hard to set aside time to just be weird and play something offhandish, because anytime in your downtime, you will always have that little floating nightmare cherub being like, "You should be working on your video game." It's hard. It's hard. That's not healthy. You shouldn't do that, but that's the reality of it. So a lot of people in video games don't play video games to the same extent as consumers, which is understandable, you know? I am not normal or healthy. I've said this many times, I will say it again. I am not an example, I'm a cautionary tale. I don't even want to know what would have happened if it hadn't been for you lot finding my dumb ass. Oh, you're right, Arrow Griffin. It comes from boiling the piss. Boiling the piss releases adrenaline. Hello, it is me, Business Fish, here to enjoy another round of puzzle. Hello, Business Fish. We're so ready to meet you. But anyway, like, a lot of my games industry buddies are kind of looking at each other, being like, "Man, my game's not really selling very well." I don't want to put anybody on blast because it's going to make them sound stupid, but it's not stupid, right? It's just a disconnect from like consumer habits and what's going down. But one individual who released a game last week, like an interesting art style, but not really much beyond. Not really much beyond. How to phrase it? It's very, very stylish game. Interesting combat system, but very simplistic in its combat. And that person has quite a following, got a bunch of wish lists and things like that, and the game just isn't selling. And I kind of want to be like, yo, you know, my brother in video games, you released the week before Steam Next Fest, going into one of the busiest marches we've ever fucking seen. Bookworm, auto and welcome. Come on in. Like, I cannot state in words to them just how wild. Because, like, we've had times in the past where there's been, like, you know, a handful of really good AAA releases. Or we've had, like, these little, like, indie hotspots and been like, wow, this is all of them and then some. Like, sorry, Bookworm, thank you for the 18 months. this is one that I know you all understand. I just think I need to get it out of my system before we talk about game news. But yeah, the amount of friendos who do not seem to understand just how rammed this release schedule is, and not in a, you know, my homies aren't my competition way, not in a, you know, misunderstanding the market kind of way, although those kinds of games are still happening. The deconstruction of High Guard is becoming fascinating. But right now, this is one of the busy. Nova! A cursed tomb you dropped upon my household. We're getting to that in a second. Yeah, there have never been more incredible fucking games all dropping all at once. Without rest, without pause. Like, games journos are having the worst time they've ever had. Streamers and YouTubers and, you know, dinguses like me, we're not doing bad, but we're also not doing amazing. But the industry hasn't, like, imploded, right? It's kind of solidified a little bit more than it did during the, you know, the 2010s. You know, people have their streams that they watch, they have their folks they flip between, and that's fine. But the sheer amount of good games, and that was the thing that Steam Next Fest really highlighted, is like, I know we talked about the slop, but Steam Next Fest encapsulates the current situation that we are in, which is there are too many incredible fucking games all at once for a consumer. Like, okay, but Generous, how many of those did you already know about? Because, like, yes, Next Fest was a lot of games I already knew about and I was really happy to share with you all, but also, like, even games I knew about, I missed because of the sheer number of them and the amount of new stuff I found that is fresh and fascinating. And that's just Next Fest in its weird little space, right? You know, you throw on top of that some AAA releases, like, we're about to have Resident Evil into Marathon in the AAA space. And that's just the ones that I'm looking at. How are sales strong, quality high, and yet job security is so poor? Because the old industry has died. I mean, I know you know this, but like, the AAA way of building a company with shitloads of people, each release sells more than the last, so each release you hire more people, that does not work anymore. Like, them's the breaks. Thank you, random guy. That was an appropriate woo. And like, for every concept that like 3 or 4 years ago would have been a unique talking point that we would have chatted about for days, there's like 3 versions. And they're good. Nuh-uh, Vershi. Nuh-uh. How you doing? And Genres, I will admit, the Discovery Queue feature on Steam Next Fest wasn't the best. I just did the infinite scroll. So like, for example here, I've got like the Discover Next Fest going through, like, admittedly this is mostly things I've now wish listed. And then in the first few days, what I do is I do a big scroll of all of this. Now this is solidified, so we know what the big hitters and the big bangers are gonna be. But again, like, we've got Placid Plastic Duck, the Solitaire Legends, Vampire Survivors, the team behind Rain World making a 90s anime racing fight game, Furrier Star Fox, Far West. Like, Far West would have been a huge explosion. We do now have a huge choice for like co-op games to play with the homies. This one, you get to be Wild West robots. Brilliant. Dungeons of Dusk, a dungeon crawler based on a very successful franchise. Well, a successful title. Yeah. Yeah, Den Attack. You're a train doing Tony Hawk's tricks. I think, was it? This has Mammoth Sleeping Angels is like a physics-based brawler to play with your friends. Pirates! Remember we couldn't get a pirate video game for fucking love nor money? And this one, which, if you've seen Little Fire streams, you'll have seen this one before, and Dustin has fallen in love with. But yeah, this is Wonderberg. Medieval Mortal Engines, the roguelike. Now, Lyoshi, I do agree. Shorter games or games that ask less of players from a pitch standpoint is good. Like, I'm going to play Marathon at launch. I think it's coming out next week. That is predominantly due to its pedigree, but also its art style and the fact that I'm not confident Marathon's going to be around in a year. And it's not because I think Bungie's going to do a bad job. It's not because I think that this is going to suck. It's just because, like, I mean, it's like the rule of nature. The ecosystem cannot support as many apex predators as are being introduced, even if all those apex predators are awesome and cool and made by our friends. But goddamn, I'm in love with the fucking art style of this so hard. Well, I tell you what, Fearless, I don't know what your launch day plans are. I will say that if anybody wants to squad up on launch day, I won't be doing open comms, so we'll be using pings, but you're all more than welcome to join me. But also, it's a $40 game, and Silksong is $20. Thank fuck they didn't try and put a premium price point on it. If this was 80, 90 bucks, so yeah. Yeah, no, Chaunerus, that's the other thing. Sorry, Chaunerus was saying nothing on Bungie, but Sony is trying to treat the old president as somebody to remove as much of his evidence as possible, yeah. And in petty business corporation, they might try and bury Marathon just to bury the legacy of that guy. Like, it really does feel like they've said, hey, children, fight for parental love and survival. The fact that the Server Slam is going up against Horizon Zero Dawn's Dauntless is fucking stupid and rage-inducing. Because in business, you would want all of your products to survive. So why have them compete? Anyway. It's a great reminder that what seems like common knowledge to us, especially in the Longship, is not common knowledge at a biz dev level, and it's hard to talk about. I don't want to tell my homie that, like, yo, the game you've been making for 2 years, you know, it's a really cool idea. I love the idea of a vertical shooter that's dripping in style. Like, let's fucking go. I don't want to tell him that you're going up against all of this. You know, you don't just get to release your game and be like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to have to tell my friends of, like, you're going to have to live this game for at least a year or two. I don't mean just the development post-release. I mean still promoting it, still talking about it, still adding things that people want to see. And that's not how the old ways are done, right? So yeah. God, this looks fucking Okay, as we have a lot of puzzles to get to before Resident Evil. Little Fire will be streaming Resident Evil after me. I am fucking excited for it.
Thongs and tramp stamps ready, bitches.
Woo!
Whoa.
Yeah, I have my Leon Kennedy cosplay ready to go. So if I seem like I'm like shuffling in my seat, you'll know why.
Wait, you said you were gonna wear that on stream.
I'm gonna wear it under my clothes.
Yeah, but now they know.
Damn it. Nova is now ready to be yelled at for cursed knowledge. Oh, fucking K!
Oh.
So Nova gave us a cursed tome. Bonio, business fish, we need some time on this one.
Move.
Alright, and Layoshi. Berry 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 is a perfect example of something to be emulated, but we can get into that in a second. Simple Chaos, Dustin, yeah, you're all making great points. Let's talk about that one, but no, actually, ACAB does not include Leon S. Kennedy because he did quit, and he never technically served as a police officer because Raccoon City Police Department was obliterated, so he never actually started his first shift.
Yeah.
So yeah. There's only two people who get a pass from ACAB. That's Leon Kennedy and RoboCop. So, fucking cursed knowledge. Right. This is going to be completely left field. So yesterday, stream-wise, I forget if it was on your side or mine, but Nova says, oh man, I've been watching this really crappy TV.
Well, yeah, we got into the topic of watching really bad reality TV. Like, it's just, it's, yeah, it's my side. It's not real. It's not good, but it's just trashy TV. And Nova decided to give us cursed knowledge about a show that is kind of lost media.
Well, let's not bury the rib. Okay, so what Nova sent us was a link to a YouTube playlist of a show called Tool Academy. Now, for the Brits in here, basically, like the worst fucking towny chavs, lads, have been brought together by their girlfriends, who are like a Crayola colour swath of Essex's finest, have been brought together. They think they are competing for Britain's best lad, but in fact, they are about to go through a therapy reality education show where they learn to be better boyfriends. Allegedly. Do the girlfriends leave them there?
Well, this is the thing.
They should.
This is the thing. We don't really know what happens after the show.
Well, okay, so the show formula, you know, they have the big reveal at the beginning, like, actually, you're all a bunch of fucking tools and you're gonna learn not to be tools. And whoever is the best boyfriend at the end wins 25 grand. All right. Yeah, the tools are the lads. Yeah, Tool Academy. But, like, nothing is known about this particular season. While the season 1 is on YouTube, the other seasons have been completely lost. We haven't been able to find the production company, and there are a bunch of weird fucking things that happen in the show. Like, now, to begin with, Little Fire puts this on. I got my Steam Deck, I'm playing Little Dungeon Crawly, and if I begin by having to translate kind of like chavisms and ladisms into English.
Oh, yeah.
You know that scene in Hot Fuzz where they're doing the 4-way translate? I was two of three parts of that.
Yeah, there was some stuff I was like, what did he just say? And Will was like, well, actually, he said. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know that? It didn't sound
I
anything
survived
like that.
lad culture. Lot of... Okay, it was also very painful because I'd forgotten just how... I guess I hadn't forgotten, but I hadn't experienced, like, British homophobia in a while. It's not like they say anything awful, but it's just there's this veneer over everything of, like, the worst thing you could be is gay, which I don't know if that's still the case in the UK, but it was when I was growing up. Fucking haunting. Anyway, so I'm translating this, and it is bad. How many ladisms can you interpret as Orc language? A fair few. Orcisms come from football, which is older than ladisms, but still ingrained. And there's not even a joke. The Orcs are like Cockney football hooligans. Oi, oi, yeah, fucking Space Marine! Lads are more like, yeah, fucking lager, innit? Oh, fuck. Yeah. Well, okay, but I'm loath to use the term, as Scotty's pointing out, they had separate subtitles for Brad Pitt. That's... Okay, the term pikey is very offensive and you should not use it. That is how they are described in Scratch, because they do not like those individuals. That is a whole other topic of Britishisms I am not ready to even fucking get into without a drink. Okay. Oh yes, in all instances of this, assume football, soccer. The tribalism of British football is understandable from an American perspective, but very, very different because of Thatcher. Don't even get me fucking started.
I knew I smelled piss somewhere.
Yeah. Maggie's in a fucking box and she can piss in hell. Oh no, you don't know what you've done. Okay, so we start watching this, and the plethora of quote-unquote lads they have picked is like a smorgasbord of the worst traits. Except for one guy whose trait was he looked after himself and he wasn't very fighty.
He was very sensitive, cried a lot, and
he failed the truth category. Above the guy who raged out, punched the fucking wall and refused to take a lie detector. Anyway, I am translating all this as it's getting worse and worse. And I don't know if you all know, I worked in film and television. I was in proximity to 2 reality shows. One was called Snog, Marry, Avoid, a safer TV reworking of basically Fuck, Marry, Kill, where they would take a photo of someone, go out on the street, and by the street we mean Carnaby Street because they're not going to go more than like halfway around the road, and they'd be like, oh, look at this person, would you snog them, marry them, or avoid them? And then they give them a Blando Calrissian makeover, and then go back out and like, oh, would you snog, marry, avoid them now? It's fucking terrible. The other one was called Don't Tell the Bride. Stop being funny to me, damn it! Dustin, the lad culture is to the quote-unquote Giga Chad kind of like the old sketches of ancient man. Like the genealogy is there, but their ways are strange and simple. All right. So I'm trying to set this up as best I can, but we're dredging forth so much. Don't Tell the Bride was a reality show where they pick incompetent grooms to be, and they pay for the entire wedding except for the groom has to organise everything, and the bride is not allowed to know anything until the day. Reality TV is a blight upon humanity that loot boxes only wishes it could be. Anyway, I know a little bit about how these kinds of shows are constructed, and I start seeing weird fucking things. So like in the first episode they have the lad off, and they have like, you know, shoots with models, and they take them out on the piss, and then things get fucking weird. And that whole night out on the town with the quote-unquote lads ends up being the framing device for the rest of the whole show. And it does include someone having sex with somebody in a toilet. That's just a thing that happens. They don't obviously film it directly, but they film them going in, and we get to hear the noises, and then afterwards we get to see the bloke bragging to the rest of the lads. Now, I'll spare you the details of description because it's nasty.
yeah, it's gross.
It's nasty. Oh, Favour 6, that was the UK version of, I think, Naked and Afraid, or Naked Island. Fucking Cheggers was on it. Reality TV shows are blight. Oh, no. I don't even have time to explain these Britishisms and how fucking terrible they are.
What journey have I started?
No, you didn't start this journey. You're an unwitting passenger.
It's too late. I've been set on a path, but I cannot stop.
Nova rolled this grenade under us.
Now I have to figure out all the Britishisms of all the TV shows.
God help us.
You've seen TLC, and it gets worse.
TLC can't prepare you for where we're going. Anyway, so This reality show is pretty terrible.
It's bad.
Okay. What's it called?
But you have to say UK because there's the US one.
Okay, yeah. I'll pretend like you're not listening. Okay, Tool Academy UK. Let's see if we can find some stuff. Alright, okay, so we have some IMDb stuff.
Nice.
Let's see what we can find out. The original is on Forgotten TV. Is this the original? No, different cast. I can now.
That's the group.
Is that the group?
Yep. It's just a really small photo, but that's the group.
There's this saying, right, that in Russian literature, everyone suffers. The characters suffer, the author suffers, and the reader suffers. This is exactly the same fucking thing. I'm trying to find some stuff on it, but, like, I've got articles from The Guardian from, like, 2011. Let's see if I can find something. Kind of need that one, but larger. Is that them? That's a different cast.
Sick of reality TV shows? Come down to the ugly shopping district where it's 1991 and we have no idea what that is yet, and the park ranger's a cat?
Yes.
They're gone.
And Akari, thank you for the 200. Wait, the park ranger's a cat. Then where's Mr. Sashimi? I'm trying to keep track of here. Thank you for the 200. Hang on, let me put some tunes on. I'm gonna put on some smooth beats or something because I'm getting like
Fucking PVS.
Whoa! PBS, I actually thought about this a lot. Because when I started doing this, it was really hard to explain to people who've never watched a stream what the fuck it is. And this is like hanging out with your mates. Like, you're in the pub, or you're at the bar. My job is to basically be Mr. The Conversation, to show you some cool shit, instead of serving alcohol. That's really kind of like the long and short of it. Nova's got the playlist for the UK show, yeah. Anyway, so it's a disaster, terrible things, etc. But there is so much unsaid in this show that I can't leave it alone now. Because you started trying to find out like what happened to these lads.
Yeah, I want to know. When I watch shows like this, I always want to know what happened after. Whether it's like kitchen nightmares or whatever. I want to know what happened after. I want to know if the restaurant's still standing. I want to know if this relationship lasted. It shouldn't have. I can't find anything. I have no clue who these people are. I can't find anything. Like stuff that came out now, you know, like Love is Blind. You can go and be like, oh yeah, that person. Let me check their Instagram. Let me see what they've been posting. Oh yeah, they broke up. You can't find anything about these people. And like
Sorry, it's just we've been making jokes about boiling piss so much. I'm getting incontinence ads on fucking link on IMDb. I gotta stop making piss jokes.
I just want to know that the women made it out. That's it. I just want to know that they didn't waste more years of their life.
Yeah. So there was a 7-episode show in 2011. There was another 8-episode show in 2011, and then 2012. The thing is, though, the first season is all we've got because it's on YouTube. And friends, we get into the puzzle sicko space a lot. Like, we're gonna be playing Blueprints today.
Oh, it says production company.
Ooh, Objective Productions. Alright, the same production company behind Peep Show, Toast of London, Fresh Meat, etc. I'm gonna fucking write to them. I need to know what happened. This is my fucking... Not Glendale. Oh, the one that's... This is my Riverdale now.
Okay, so we should be able to find the DVDs somewhere.
HPP.
We gotta find the DVDs.
If they produce DVDs.
I need to know. I need that.
Oh, I wonder if anyone in BAFTA knows them.
Well, it said they won.
It was founded in 91 by Andrew O'Connor. they're not won 2 BAFTAs for the Quick Trick Show, Peep Show, and Magicians. Okay. Why is the Pope now the fucking...
We need the Pope here.
No, it's not the Pope. It's Pope.
Oh.
A significantly different Pope. Fuck. Okay. The reason why I'm obsessed with this is that in that first episode where they're competing to be the ultimate lad, the lads get up to some shit, and it is very visible that they are in some shitey British club. Admiral PP? Where are you finding these? Thank you for the money you are putting into this bit right now. Fucking terrible. You do not understand the damage that this puzzle has done to my brain. So, the checking for Grand Moff piss bags next. Please don't get yourself banned on Twitch creating Grand Moff piss bags if it doesn't exist. Is this a PP train? Yes. I can't control it. I'm not in charge of it. That's probably why I'm getting the incontinence ads. But remember, friends, the difference between incontinence and weaponized incontinence is intent. Well, Pope, thank you for stopping in. I'm so sorry you got brought into this bit. Of all the times. Usually, I'd be talking about some video game stuff, but Nova showed me an accursed piece of British media that is driving me literally to distraction.
So. Behave, the Pope is here.
Not the Pope! Pope, there is a difference!
Stop clicking.
The accursed train has begun.
Oh my god. That's why I looked at him like...
Weaponized incontinence. Because if there's something that you don't want to do, you can always piss yourself.
That's not... They're very impressionable. Can't tell them that.
It's like, if you absolutely positively need to get a day off of work, just drink about it. If you drink enough vodka, they send you home.
That's... Okay. Alright. Continue, please.
Okay. So they have this scene in the first episode where they go to the club, and it's awkward. If you've never seen Daft Diaper, don't Google that. If you've never seen a bunch of British lads in the club, it's fucking awkward. Just the leering and the gross, and it's all of the worst things you can think of. And my thinking is that they got these guys locked up.
They often don't invite you back the following day after you get sent home though, D.
Yeah, you're right, Scotty. They often don't invite you back, but that depends on how badly you want to leave. Okay. Seriously, all of you, thank you for throwing in. This chaos has started us on a fucking level 2 train. I'm trying to talk about this madness that's been inflicted upon me by Nova. Triggered? Bless you. Okay. So they're in the club. They're weird. One guy has sex in the toilets. But you have to understand, like, he has cheated on his girlfriend, who is then staying in the same mansion where they're hosting this contest.
They don't know that yet.
They don't know that yet, because they think they're competing for, like, ultimate lad.
He really was. He really was. The stoner was the most well-behaved at the club. Maybe because he didn't have control of most of his motor functions, but he was the most well-behaved.
Yes. I think that weed's still illegal in the UK. Oh, and Patch Rabbit, I'm sorry you're coming on this. 44 months, and all I can do is apologise. Weed's illegal in the UK, and it's a lot milder than the Devil's Lettuce out here. So, like, maybe he was doing dabs and, like, heavy... Completely normal passerby! That poor bastard! Thank you, Simple Chaos. But anyway, that's not the story. The thing is, they changed the framing of the show, because in the first episode, they're like, oh my god, we know that he's cheated on his girlfriend. And now, him and his girlfriend are are stashed in this mansion where they're hosting the show. But it gets weird. About an episode or two in, there's almost like a time skip.
Now, mind you, we only watched the first 3 episodes before it was like, no, we need to go to bed.
Yeah, so because at this point, someone could probably fucking die.
Need to go pee? Need something to store your emergency? What the fuck, guys? Alcohol? Come down to the jug store where you can get containers to store both.
Don't mix
The
them
jug
up.
store, you will get them mixed up.
Kari, thank you. Seriously, thank you all. While you're coming with us on this journey that was inflicted upon us by Nova. Okay, if you don't know about reality TV show production, this is kind of an important side note. It's cheap, right? Reality TV and documentaries are your best bang for buck. Oh, and Fearless, thank you for gifting a sub to Chaunerus. They're your best bang for buck. Documentaries are dirt cheap to make, mostly stock footage with a soft voiceover. You can bang those out in like 2 or 3 days, and then they'll go on, you know, one of the Sky TV channels or something. Jobs a kitten. Now, that's probably not the case anymore. I worked in film and television. God, I lost my job like 2008, 2009. Yeah.
I was in high school.
My bones! But the other thing is reality TV, because reality TV, you get a lot of drama on a really cheap setup. The Tool Academy, they basically hired this mansion, which I weirdly recognized, maybe from period dramas or something. But I don't think they had a lot of people on staff. And I think what happened is they got these guys lagered up. I think they actually kicked the fuck out of each other. I think the reason it's lost media and never discussed is that there was a lawsuit swept under the rug. Because that whole guy cheating on his girlfriend, and his girlfriend's literally in the other dorm, they no longer refer to the fact that he had sex in a toilet. They're like, he snogged this other lass. Can you forgive him? That's not what?
They never, as far as we're in right now, they never, well, you know, and then he's not on anymore, but they never played the clip again where he looks directly at the camera and says what he did.
Yes.
They never played it again. Incontinentia buttocks? What are we doing here? Not right next to Bob Ross?
In fairness, Bob Ross is now the ruling Jarl, and that is the best. Incontinentia buttocks is from The Life of Brian. Known also as the wife of Biggest Dickus. Is there something funny about my friend, Biggest Dickus?
Oh.
God, we're doing British nonsense all up the fucking wazoo today. I'm gonna buy a curly whirly! Okay. Calm. This is why we have the calm beats.
We did see, we did see the stuff that happened at the club. That was the 3rd episode. That's where we were like, psh, okay, we gotta go to bed.
Weird, so Nova, they do. We got to that point, but they play it down massively, even though in the opening, I guess the pilot, he talks about having sex with a lass in the toilets. But then later on the show, they're like, oh man, your boyfriend snogged that lass. And we're like,
was it just that? It wasn't just that.
we know it's not. But the production is also changing. They like every reality show, there's a challenge every week, right? But they completely ignore the spec of their own challenge and just eliminate people with no relation to the thing that's going on. So the idea, right, is they're teaching these lads to be better boyfriends. So each episode is based on one core pillar. So one of the core pillars is trust. So they do a fake lie detector test, i.e. the lads are hooked up to what they think is a lie detector, but actually their girlfriend's on the other side saying whether it's truth or lie. 3 of the guys refuse to do it. One of them being the bloke who banged the lass in the toilets.
Not just refuse. And this is how anybody who's anybody, and this is not a gender thing. Anybody who's been in a relationship with someone who habitually cheats and lies knows this behavior. They did not refuse to do it. They had a fucking meltdown at the very thought that they would have to do a lie detector test. They broke. It had little baby fits.
Also, how you find a non Messiah and a very naughty boy? You're gonna unseat Bob Ross!
Oh my god, I was about to, you know what? I'm not gonna make that joke. It's not for Twitch, never mind.
Okay. So yeah, the way in which people are removed for very tactical reasons, but with no, you know. So all the lads who rage quit the lie detector were all passed on the truth part. But the lad who's not a piece of shit was dropped for being too sensitive.
Well, it got to the point where I was sitting there and I was like, I don't even remember why he was put on the show. Did he actually do something, or was it just because he likes to take a shower and he cries sometimes? I'm confused.
Like, if you've not been exposed to like British 2000s homophobia, it's what's the meme? That's it. You know what? We're not even gonna go there. Okay, but the thing is, between these episodes, there's one bit where suddenly, guy's got like a big cut on his nose, and there's more makeup, and like, it's all weird. The other thing you need to know about reality TV is they get them fucking shithoused, right? British people aren't overtly emotional on camera as a standard. Maybe that's changed.
It's a reality TV show thing anyways, right? Like, more chaos happens when you give people copious amounts of alcohol.
Yeah. It was why on, like, you know, Big Brother and shows like that, they have specific foods they're allowed. Spam, bacon, eggs, and spam.
Okay.
Well, what if I don't want spam? Doesn't want spam! Oh. Spam, beans, and spam. Welcome to Total Whiplash with Will and Little Fire. So yeah, the fact that this is lost media, the fact that it looks like there was a physical, like, fucking dust-up that is never referenced or acknowledged, but specific people were removed, I think they lost control of this. Like, I think we're looking at, like, something that probably, like, 2 or 3 steps away from being, you know, somebody got killed in the mansion. And that's why it's been buried. I don't think we're dealing with lost media. I think we're dealing with a cover-up. And so now, I'm not watching a reality show, I'm watching a puzzle. And that is where it comes together.
Clicking.
Simple Chaos is on the hunt.
Everybody's hunting.
Everybody's hunting.
Some people
You can't believe you haven't seen Bob Ross, what the fuck?
Fuck! Bob Ross and Pope.
Yeah, Pope, who showed up and was like, oh, hey everybody, lovely to meet you, thanks for the what the fuck is going on here? The eggs are off, but you can still have spam chips, spam beans, spam and spam.
Okay.
I'm trying to do Monty Python bits at the same time as Britishisms. Welcome, one and all. What if it turns out Pope... Yeah?
Had an account for a while.
Yeah?
You can't just follow it. You don't know anything about them. What if they make the most horrendous content?
I don't know, find out. But what if they make the greatest content and then we have a new internet friend?
That's okay.
Alright. The train is still going. How has this turned into a level 5 train? What is wrong with you? Scotty, I don't need to practice my Terry Jones in a dress voice. What?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright.
Too many Britishisms. What did you expect? The Spamsh Inquisition.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, that was our till 5 a.m. night. Nova, you have rolled upon us a curse, and we are only 3 episodes or 4 episodes in. Yes, Nova, they were at least decent in chat. The video game news seems tight and tame compared to that one, but The problem was like, at first I was just explaining Britishisms. You know, I was just translating, you know, 2000s lad culture into a language that's understandable by humans. Do I consider 2000s British lads to be subhuman? Yes. And if you haven't lived through a fucking Weatherspoons, you don't know. You can't tell me. It does also make me very, very happy that I am now in the greater Seattle region. But it's the puzzle of it, right? Like, I don't know about you all, whenever I find out about something being a lost media, I kind of want to, like, research it. I want to know. I think that's a pretty normal human thing. But now that there's a puzzle, because a lot of lost media is just due to, you know, failure to archive and the idea that, you know, people thinking about kinds of media as throwaway concepts, which does happen, you know. There are a lot of bad pilots out there.
Yeah. Talk about it.
Yes, there were 3 seasons. And now we actually know the production company, who is also a BAFTA winner. So there is a small chance I can actually talk to this fucking guy.
Yeah, I need this. I need to know the inside and outs.
Alright, but you have to understand that, like, this production company is currently producing The Answer Trap, The Cube, Is OJ Innocent? It was alright in the 70s. Stupid Man Smartphone. But they're also producing The Toast of London.
And United States of America.
Oh, that's probably why the show's gone off the fucking rails. I'm not liking this season. Well, yeah, so Favor 6, the US Red Dwarf pilot was considered lost media for a while, because it was so fucking bad they tried to bury it. But thankfully somebody had a copy, and it's on YouTube. I will inflict it upon everybody at some point. The US version of Spaced, there's a bunch of them. Thank you, PBS. Function Prime Episode Cheers. Cheers and numpties. 2 weapons. Cheers, numpties, and shameless puticity. Wait, no, that's more. No, seriously, all of you, thank you for that train. Of all the times to fuel this chaos, and you chose Tool Academy. But yeah, I see a mystery, and maybe I'm seeing a mystery where one isn't, but it's like you can clearly see something happened off camera. Right?
It was probably on camera, they just didn't show the footage.
Well, you know what I mean? It's off camera for us. We don't know. And it's construction being so overtly manipulative. Like, even the pretense of the game show and reality elements thrown to the side.
Ah, yes, Charm School was another one. I take it you've never...
No.
Okay. Yeah, Charm School was around the same time as the, like, you know, Flavor of Love, you know, Flavor Flav, Date that dude.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I thought that was a bit, but yesterday I found out that that's actually real.
Yeah, no, it was real, very real.
PBS. I have the connections. We can track this down. Nova, I thought the Flavor of Love was a bit, starring Flavor Flav.
No, it does. It actually kickstarted multiple shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
not pranked. What was it? Punked. The punked of its era.
God.
Yeah, 2011 is long enough to be out of NDA, but if what I think happened, that there was some real legal dust up.
Dustin, no. Oh, those poor women.
You know, y'all are speaking a language here that I do not know, but I am fascinated by.
The women of that show have actually started popping up on like podcasts and stuff, kind of talking about stuff that went down. God.
Wild.
Donate for Tool Academy because if anyone knows, we can fix them. It's so awesome.
Okay, firstly, very accurate, but how dare.
Oh God, I don't know, Crispy. I don't remember.
Horrifying.
I don't. It could have been both, honestly. Oh, and then tequila. Yes, tequila, which we're not going to talk about. That is a very long rabbit hole that goes down many paths, and none of them are good. That is not a conversation for stream. I'm telling you that much right now.
God, I miss so much.
Fuck.
See, back in the 2010s, they attempted to do a game dev. They attempted to do a game dev reality show. It was such a shit show. Everybody broke NDA, and just people walked. That was as much as that kind of like lapsed into MySpace. Obviously, there was also the famous The Tester, which we talked about, which was reality TV show to get a job at Sony as a QA tester.
PBS.
I tell you what. What if, because tomorrow's Friday, what if we get some bevies in while we're silver fishing, and you can tell me the tale of Tila Tequila or whatever her name is?
I'll do my extensive recapping and research tonight. I will do that. That would be so much fun and horrendous. I just want to see your face. Because mind you, age difference between me, I'm not young, but I'm younger than some people.
I was there when the old magics were
I was watching all these shows as a teenager. Like, fully engrossed in these shows at a very impressionable age. Like,
And you turned out fine.
this was the culture, okay?
Well, okay, we were talking about this yesterday on your show, which is like, you know, I watched Jackass and Jackass adjacent stuff.
So this was Florida, you say?
I watched Viva La Bam. There were a couple of others. Obviously, you know, CKY, but that was more skate culture that got picked up after, you know.
Favorite six. I remember Dawson's Creek. I remember reruns of Dawson's Creek.
I put up with this all the time.
Stop that incessant
Yay!
clicking.
Tequila time! Oh, I love tequila, and me and tequila have a very toxic relationship. We get on so well, and the next day we hate each other.
Yeah, now Dawson's dead. R.I.P.
It comes for us all.
Get
And
tested. Make sure you always get your routine. Well, you know, as much as you can.
yeah, with all that money we have.
I know, with all that money.
Anyway, it's just, I find these kinds of things fascinating because, like, for a long time there was this perception that, especially due to things like Big Brother and stuff like that, like reality TV and British telly in general had this, like, you know, this quality, but nah, it was always people flying by the seat of their pants, making shit up as they go. One of the interesting things about this, what Nova brought to us, the Tool Academy UK, is that the psychologist is front and center rather than behind the scenes. See, I'm sure you all know this, but just in case, all reality TV show operations have a psychologist on staff. Now, this is not to make sure that everybody is okay and safe. This is to make sure that they can basically pick the most volatile fucks, slam together, and then create situations that will cause them to overspill, right? Like, if you ever wonder, like, the Crayola palette of individuals that are picked for these kinds of things, they are specifically picked because they will set each other off. But, as you pointed out, at least one of the individuals in that series of Tool Academy probably has bipolar or a similar personality disorder.
Yeah, I noticed they play it off like, oh, he's just an angry guy who flies off the handle, but I'm like, no, the way he's acting is like how, like, when my BPD gets bad, it's like your brain is hyper fixating on this one thing, and you get yourself so worked up and so angry and upset that you literally have this explosion of emotion. Like, you can't put it anywhere. It can't stay inside you. It has to go out. And generally it comes out as anger. And the only time I'm watching him, that doesn't mean he needs to solve it. But I'm watching and I'm like, that's not just a man who's angry, or he drank too much and he got mad. No, he's got some stuff going on. Like,
so you take that person, you put them in a highly charged situation with alcohol, and you turn up that pressure crank. I think he genuinely kicked the fuck out of one of the other guys. And I think that it ended up being a lawsuit, which is why it's lost media. Because the people they pick are not affluent individuals, you know. They predominantly look like people from, you know, poorer segments of London and or Essex, you know.
I like how the title of that clip is Depressed Crunchy Dragonfly, nom nom.
Lightning and little fire with tequila. Okay, Jeremy Kyle is a different thing. That's in the... Because Jeremy Kyle is a reworking of the Jerry Springer format, which at least... Like, Jerry Springer is not a good bloke. I'm not saying he's good by any means, but that show was initially supposed to be like, you know, therapy with an audience.
That's your your daytime television,
Yeah.
your after the Price is Right type stuff.
However, the volatile episodes ended up spiking in popularity, so they started picking people. They didn't implement psychologists until much later because they started getting people who would fake, you know, issues and problems so that they could get on TV. With reality television, because they'd learned that stuff from the, you know, the post-Phil style. Yo, I mean, Vershi, I'm a BAFTA member, so I've been seeing all the behind the scenes on that. You know what?
That's a whole stream on itself, honestly.
That's a problem for BAFTA to handle. I'm in BAFTA Games. All right? And unless we have another Granger Games incident, I don't have to have a comment. I don't have to have an opinion. But yeah, so the psychologists in reality television are basically playing it like the most fucked up board game you can imagine. You know, Sky was saying the psychologists on Big Brother are the people who set the DEFCON rating for security. Yep. But the other thing about television, specifically reality TV, is it's all about doing it as cheap as possible. See, Big Brother was a national phenomenon. Like, it's hard to state how big Big Brother was when that first season hit. They had to build like a security compound around the production to keep people out. It was wildly popular. You know, they even made a zombie parody of it, which is really good. I think it's called Dead Set. Check it out. But in that, they had budget, they had security. Like, if someone had actually gone loco at the Big Brother house, they had things in place. With Tool Academy, they have rented a castle in the arse end of nowhere. So it is one dormitory for the girlfriends, one dormitory for the boyfriends, and then obviously cast and on set. No way they've got proper security. No way. So this is why I'm fascinated by it, because they put all these people in an isolated mansion, got them shit-housed and turned up the pressure, and then something happened. What was it? What happened? That is the curse that Nova has put upon us. We're going to be playing Blueprints today. I'm going to be getting into the puzzle shit. I have a puzzle brain, by which I mean that it's wrong and has to be deciphered. Right?
I'm gonna finish that show though.
I will say though, if you do choose to watch it, please understand that these are the worst kind of lads, and that the casual homophobia is unfortunately the kind of shit that I grew up with. It's really uncomfortable. It's not slurs or anything bad, but it's just this baseline of like the worst thing you can be is gay, and that's just the knowledge that they put forward. That's the baseline of their like banter, and it's fucking uncomfortable because it's what I grew up with. And you know, what was it? Reflective's kid called me the best gay streamer with a girlfriend. Like, yeah. Like, we don't need to talk about me. It's not about me. But if you ever wanted to know what it was like growing up in the UK, imagine that and then 10 times worse, because that's the stuff they could air. That's the, like, there's only a few clips they use from the club scene, and I assume it's because everything else was not safe for television. Grew up around a group like that. Yeah. Sorry, PBS. We were joking about that earlier this morning. Someone saying that, oh, I really want to play Resident Evil, but Resident Evil's too scary.
I can't do horror games.
Oh, is Colgate too spicy for you? Can't do Resident Evil.
I tried. I have to put myself in check though, because like everyone has different tolerances. Not everybody goes into those spaces. It's just, it seems to me laughable that Resident Evil would be the too spicy of the.
Yeah, Resi 7 maybe, but like the granddaddy simp himself, Leon Kennedy.
That mayonnaise is a bit spicy, isn't it?
Oh, you put any mayonnaise in that? Oh, I can taste the heat. Fucking hell. Ah. True. Now, 7 is scary. 8, I guess there is the puppet mansion. And if you have a phobia of anything bad happening to hands, 7 and 8 is...
You're gonna have a rough time.
What is wrong with Ethan Winters' hands? I mean, I know what's wrong with his hands, but I don't want to tell you. Maybe he'll show up. Like a little pot plant.
Let's hope, considering how that one ended, let's hope he doesn't. To be honest with you, I hope he does not.
Where do you think all the green herbs are coming from? Okay. And it brings us back to incontinence. I'm gonna keep getting pee ads now. God damn it. Refresh Tool Academy. Yep. Brilliant. Thanks.
Nope, there it is.
There we go. But yeah, the IMDb is from the later seasons. Because it lists 3 episodes, 2 seasons.
Yeah, so where is, like...
Yeah, and only...
And who is that?
Scotty, do you remember who the fuck Rick Edwards is? This bloke. Not, Marathon, obviously. This fucking bloke. The problem is, he seems like every dog shit lad ever. Oh yeah, and there's the fucking pee ads.
Come see Viking Blonde and everyone adult incontinent stream on Twitch. You're safe here.
It's not piss! It's my new catchphrase. It's not Watto anymore, it's not piss. Oh, alright.
Okay, well, we're done there.
Sorry, IMDb. Okay. Fucking hell. It could be Chaunrus. It could be that he's just like a lab-grown lad. You know what's fucking funny? He has a soul patch for 2 episodes this season until they tell him to fucking get rid of it. And it's so bad. It's so bad. From E4.
Which makes sense because a lot of things that I saw is where...
Yeah.
The Longship's new mission, to get the Depends company account to follow it on social media.
Is your piss boiled? Come talk to Viking Blonde today. God. BVS, thank you for the 200. You fucking... It's wild that this is my life. Piss ads making you feel the pressure? Then you need our new product, the Piss Boiler 2000! Boil that piss! God. Do they actually have a Twitch account? No.
No.
Oh no, it looks like a bloke who's been streaming since 2017. Do you think he knew?
Well...
God.
Thank you to our new sponsor, the Depends Gaming Chair. When your gaming time turns to your go time.
Horrifying.
I was gonna make a joke, but I also don't want to name a streamer.
Okay, that's enough piss talk. Okay, well, so Kylo mentioned E4. E4 was kind of a cable channel. I forget what its relation to Channel 4 was, but I think it's like a cool. It's supposed to be like a cool hip, like sibling channel. And there was a lot of interesting stuff that came out of E4, and there was a lot of dog shit. If I remember correctly, I want to say that The Misfits was an E4 production. If you haven't seen The Misfits, it's very, very good. British superhero show. but not fucking terrible. Sadly, the show does run long in the tooth, and the later seasons get worse and worse, but seasons 1 and 2 of You All Had Heroes, we had the Misfits.
Okay.
It's about a bunch of kids who, after getting too many ASBOs, have to do community service. And while they're out picking litter, they get struck by some force that gives each of them a superpower. But the superpowers are fascinatingly weird. There's a bunch of people in the Misfits that you will now know because they have had, their careers have taken them over to the US and stuff like that. Oh god, it mostly plays Big Bang Theory now. Fucking. Not the actor who plays him, but the character of Sheldon. I would go fund me an assassination attempt.
Don't.
The character, not the person.
Oh my god.
But that's another story. I'll just put Next Fest up while we're talking. Give some indie games some hype if they pop up. Yeah, Buck War. So yeah. Misfits is actually a good show, and it's definitely worth watching.
Neutral Noble Chair, the hero chair you never need to leave. The level 100 kernel edition with add-on commode.
Are we just doing the Battlefield Friends shit bucket skit now? Is that where this is going? Thank you for the 200, Scotty. You're all terrors. Oh god.
Wait, what is this?
Dark Pals. This looks...
An abandoned children's asylum. Alright. Oh, is this like coming off the tail end of Poppy?
Probably. Survive the mascots.
Yeah, more mascots. They could do something fun with it. It's just, I'm also really tired of mascots.
What are we dealing with Baby Monster here? Jesus. Alright. You've all seen Calyx. Okay. Shit, what was that game news to talk about real quick?
Oh,
Because we talked about fucking...
It's an hour in and you actually haven't talked about game news.
Yeah.
So.
Netflix are not buying Warner Brothers. They bowed out. They're not going to pay that price. The team that made Scum have gone from Jagex to Splash Damage. I didn't realize Splash Damage even had the money to buy anybody, but apparently it's Splash Damage with the help of a third-party investment firm, which is scary. Skate is being downsized and paywalled. If anyone is surprised that EA sucks, then I don't know what to tell you.
Where have you been for the last,
Oh shit,
15, 20 years?
what the hell is this? Burden Street Station. Oh, already on my wish list, alright. A strange Arctic cold. We can talk about it while we're doing blueprints, but we got a lot more information about why High Guard went sideways. Basically, everybody who they laid off is being incredibly candid about what a shit show it was, and it's fascinating. Well, so, Favor 6, Fearless, it seems weird to be like EA bad, but naming no names, there were a lot of people who were who were really like, oh man, EA is turning a corner, they brought back Skate, and I'm like, oh, my brother in video games. Oh wait, a cat mystery? Feline Forensics and the Meowsia Mystery. A cat mystery game with puns? An innocent guest murdered, and way too many cat puns.
Oh god.
Wishlist, wishlist, wishlist.
Yeah, it's
Wishlist! See? Steam Next Fest. It's good. Oh, and the drama today is that so Metacritic have pulled Video Gamer and some of the other titles from that conglomerate because their review of Resident Evil, the one that Little Fire's playing tonight, was completely generated. Also, they're not even the only ones pulling that horse shit. I'm not gonna link to it because the whole point of like shit reviews on games to make you angry is to get you to click. You know, the way you stop them is by not looking at them. But one of them was comparing the Resident Evil that's come out today with post Hiroshima, Japan, in the weirdest fucking way. For those of you who don't know, Raccoon City is nuked at the end of Resident Evil 3. But it's nuked. It's an American city nuked by the US. And at that point, Raccoon City is considered like completely barren, right? The fact that we're going back to it in some capacity in this game is going to be fascinating, but it's not a place that has been inhabited since. To compare it, the two is infuriating, and it's just a troll for clicks move, which I want to fight, but by fighting it, I'm doing exactly what they want. Bastards! But yeah. The troll for clicks maneuver works with Metacritic, where what happens is when people love a game, they will go to reviews of that game to reinforce their bias or to fight people that don't agree. That's predominantly what reviews are used for. You know, they are used as a bias confirmation or as a battleground. They're, I guess, essentially more like editorials. Could it be a flashback, maybe? John Deere, if you've got the time to stay up, like Littlefire is streaming new Resident Evil tonight. I mean, I'm stoked for it. Fearless, like 100%. There are other games that deal with and talk about those kinds of issues. Want to crave the Five Nights, cry a lot. But Resident Evil isn't looking to do that, and using a horrible thing from history that still affects people to this day, using that to get more people to click your review, your generated review, probably. I'll fight somebody. But okay, the other thing that's so fucked up about this generated AI review, which I know isn't a big deal, but they have generated fake journalists to make it look like it is a real article. They generated a white man with a beard. They generated a Dave to make this article look real.
You couldn't find a white man to have an opinion? Anywhere? Okay.
On the internet? Perish the thought. Like, I don't even... for those who didn't see what happened, basically the company that owned Video Gamer and a bunch of other games media sites was sold to a gambling company. And they're now trying to use it for, well, legitimizing gambling. So the idea is you use AI slop to generate clicks of, for SEO stuff. And then alongside your AI generated shit, you put articles about like, man, isn't gambling great? Hit the top 10 places to gamble on the internet. Alongside like, Resident Evil is an allegory for Nagasaki. It trying to legitimize East Bay. Now, it's not going to work on us, but again, like, if you start seeing reviews and articles that are somewhat incoherent and pissing you off, just check the source, check the stuff. Again, this works by being wronger and badder than anyone else. Like that guy on the internet.
You're louder and wronger.
That's still making me laugh. Okay. Alright, now is there anybody who's going to be tapping out when we hit blueprints? Have you seen this one? Lost Wiki.
I have not.
Wikipedia-like database solves small town murder. Like a horror Wikipedia dive. So cool. Because I think that's the long and short of it. Oh, in good game news, Stardew Valley is getting its next big update with new romance options.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a whole live stream about it. The gentleman behind it was also talking about how wonderful it's been to work on Stardew and...
Anybody tapping out for spoilers, this is your 30-minute warning.
Fuck off! I like talking to you lot, okay?
30 minutes is... you have at least an hour, probably.
First she's screaming, when will they let me steal Caroline from that bitch Pierre? Started turning romance for the desert girl and the Smith guy. Very cool. Oh, friends, if I haven't shown you this one, this is one that you need on your wish lists. Just real quick, because, you know, what even is consistent conversation? This is the rat line. The root trees are dead, except for your tracking Nazis who escaped Nuremberg. This is guilt-free. This is guilt-free assassination stalking.
She's over there like,
Okay. We can mod it in. Yeah. Well, it's just Nova's pick of that reality show is it was just a perfect grenade because you like those kind of shows.
I unfortunately do.
Look, you know, I watch shit anime sometimes. I'm not going to judge anybody their media. Hell, when I'm feeling sad, I watch shows about people completely biffing their careers to make myself feel better. I'm not above it. I ain't judging, but it's the mystery in it. I was originally just translating like Britishisms to actual English, and then the mystery starts. Why was this show lost media? What happened off camera? Why did they change their language? Why were they so overtly specific in who was removed in each round that bared no bearing on the rest of it? Ah, nice. The Expanse is just good. Belter loader. Vern, sadly there's a lot of little things like that. The DirectX was codenamed the Manhattan Project, and they used the radiation symbol because they wanted to displace the Japanese gaming companies. Yeah. I mean, at that point, the Japanese games industry was the games industry. But yeah. Oh, if this ends up being my first Will Actually video, Will Actually on Tool Academy. Because I fucking watched Eyepatch Wolf's whole thing on I keep wanting to say Glendale. It's not. It's Riverdale. But like Riverdale is a show at the whims of writers in chaos, right? There's no rules, there's no mystery. Unless there is at the end and it ends up being brilliant. I hope that's the case. That will be very satisfying. That's not for me. This when you can see that something more sinister has happened and they're trying to cover it up with the very same show. Because that first episode aired with the info on it.
Yeah.
And then it was scrubbed.
Well, it also had a lot of incriminating type stuff in it. Like, it seemed as though, from the way it was framed, there were quite a few clips in that first episode where the women in it, not the girlfriends, the girls that were in the club, were very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
With what was happening.
If you've never seen quote-unquote lads hitting on women who do not want to be talked to, then you are blessed, and I hope you never have to experience it.
That's the nice version of it. It's much worse than that, but yeah, there was definitely not well securityed.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I saw the people, like the cast in the US one, and I don't know if I can handle it.
Look at this little guy. Explore a vast, interconnected fantasy world with minimal guidance.
It's a little guy.
It's just a little guy. Wait, no, hang on.
You gotta look first.
Gotta check.
You can't.
Nah, we're clear.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that you all were talking about the AI detection plugin thing, but I don't use browser for Steam. It's too important. I think we both looked at this one.
Yeah.
It seemed fine.
There could be something there, but could also be incredibly boring.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to get started with blueprints in just a second for realsies. If you're tapping out to... Will actually gets caught in a chavalanche. Fucking yo. Oh, and this is the other game.
Oh, that's the...
This is the one that Dustin has been singing the praises of. This is the meme turned real. Dinosaurs, realistic dinosaurs with anime weapons do battle in Dino Blades.
Close enough. Welcome back, Dauntless.
Dauntless, but oops, all dinosaurs. I hope this does well so they can commission like a proper, like, you know, new metal butt rock soundtrack. PBS, you fucking legend! Is it the Brits?
No! Fucking Americans!
Yeah. Good spot. Good spot.
I looked at that one thinking it was the other one too. No, I don't care what happened to the American ones.
Okay. The adverts are back now, just trying to sell me tissue paper. I assume for the aftermath. This fucking guys. Nope. AI ads. We don't even want to see what it just tried to sell us. Okay. Spoiler, it's not piss. Oh yeah. So yeah, Nova gave us a cursed thing. Because as I said, it's not just that it's a show that's funny. It's not like with Kay's Kitchen, where it's like, oh, you know, this hits because I know that kitchen, because it's like every British kitchen. Right? Nah, this has a mystery in it, and I'm a fucking sucker for it. I'm amazed this is still going. Okay. But yeah, we are going to get started in just a second. Oh, that looks like it's riddled. Before Miss Rewind, there was another one. Does it have? It says it doesn't.
I miss when we didn't have to question anything. You know when you could just play games?
Yeah, I miss that. Real fake games. Gunmetal. Yeah, that's all they've done. Alright, fuck it. Okay, and breathe. Wasteland Bites. Frog Squad! Storm the sewers for the glory of the Swamp King. Please don't be riddled.
Is that, we go back up? Co-op extraction puzzle platformer.
Be frog. Oh!
Okay.
Oh shit, and they were in Day of the Devs. Yeah, fuck it, that looks fun. Sorry, just going back to our earlier point, like Steam Next Fest is highlighting just how many fucking great games we have at such a quick pace.
Oh, we got to play this one.
Yeah, we played this one at PAX last year. This is Parkour. Nothing bad happens to the dog.
Oh.
In the event that you fail, it's like your dog failed to plan, so it rewinds.
Yeah. There's no harming of the dogs.
What the heck is this?
I've seen Blood Ground. You've probably seen it, you know?
Oh yeah. I mean, hell yeah, it's from, what's the team? I like, props to them. I think it's going to be a good first project, but yeah. Well, and okay, that's the other thing. Like, there's just so many like young and first-time devs I want to support, but unless I suddenly work out how to find more hours in the day and be able to stream twice as much, I am past capacity. So like, you think about how long it took me to get through Silksong, how long it has taken us to get to Blueprints and play it. Those were our two kind of on-rotation games. Oh yeah, this is my mate's one with the boats that you can print out for free. And import into your games for free. So I like this one.
Any reason maybe you removed it?
Oh. Check it. No. It's a perfect system. not AI, so I'm all about this. Mad Max meets a game about digging a hole. Voodoo fishing? What the fuck?
Okay.
I've got to stop looking at Steam Next Fest. Oh, and it's clear.
Yes. Okay.
Look at this. Spooky fucked up fishing with your friends? I need a way to convey to my industry friends just how rammed it is right now. Just how crazy the quality threshold is. Because, like, you know, we talk with Null and we talk with Nick, and I know they get it, right? But then I see my other, like, friendos on Blue Sky being like, man, why didn't my game get any attention? And I'm like, because you made good, and you're going up against 10 games that are great.
And you also didn't send out any emails.
Yes.
You didn't, like, getting emails well after Steam Next Fest is going. Like, why is my inbox being flooded with games, some of which are AI, first off, but it's well after.
Yeah, the problem with you being in the horror space.
Where was the initial push pre Next Fest?
Yes. I cannot believe the amount of people who waited until
It'll be fine.
three days into Next Fest and then was like, oh, I might email some people.
My project is so great, everyone will just find it. No.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
Well, yeah, in Caffeine, yeah, even if they are great, there are 10 to 15 great games. Yeah. And, like, as on this side of the fence, playing and streaming games and enjoying games, fuck yes. Welcome to the buffet. Mm-hmm. Eat your fill and then have some more. What specific requirements do you need? What are your tastes? I have the weirdly specific game for you. But if you are selling games, right?
No, but even so, I think even as the people just playing the games, even if you're not streaming, like, it's almost like that kid in Matilda who's on stage having to eat that chocolate cake, the whole cake.
Yes.
It starts to feel like that, where you're like, there are so many games, and I can only eat so much chocolate cake. Like,
yeah. I mean, I am able to rotate-y-potato between different genres and different stuff. So, like, that keeps me from kind of overloading, but, you know, I keep thinking about all the other, like, teeny tiny little horror games that you're encountering that aren't as good as Perceptum. Mm-hmm. Perceptum just set a bar.
Yeah.
And the others don't even know the bar has been set. The man, the myth, the legend. The lad, the myth, the legend. It's a good game name. House Flipper Remastered, alright. Crushed in Time.
Ooh, Dr. Watson.
Let me check it first. Now, I've already ranted to you lot about this, you know, that using AI in your game is a death nail because it shows that your game is not going to be as good as the 10 other games that are fucking brilliant right now. I'm good. It looks fine. Oh man, someone made Scope Creep as an idle game. Didn't you all just make a joke about that yesterday?
A whispering flame craves souls.
Like, the bits can't even keep up with the number of games. Roguelike deck builder on some weird shit. Yeah, oh gods. Oh, bear with me just a second. Scope Creep as an indie game would be like an actual farmer playing Stardew. Too close to home! Okay. The Living Dead Outbreak? Okay. Now, I will agree with Chaunerus that if you looked at Steam Next Fest on the original, you did have to get through a lot of slop games. But again, like, Steam is not a promotion platform. Steam is an accelerator. And you know what? At the beginning of Next Fest, they give every demo a fair shout. And it is fascinating that after the algorithm is settled, after a day and change, you can then see, and none of the things in the top slot are using slop.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Which is a great sign.
Yeah.
You know what? That just further proves what we've already been saying.
Yeah. It's nice to know. I mean, I still think that the reason why no one cares about Arc Raid is because for a lot of people, that is their first extraction shooter they've had access to.
Yeah.
You know, the cycle lived and died before a lot of people even heard of it. So, oh yeah, and the LCD game is also on there. Fucking love the look at that. Too Many Cooks is a cinematic genius. No, I'll not be taking any questions this time. PBS, did you watch the Yule log? Adult Swim's Yule log, I believe, is the same production team who did Too Many Cooks, and it is fucking wild.
No, we said we will enjoy getting to see the final episode.
We'll make an event of it. We can chip away at the others, but that's an event we're doing.
Damn. Alright.
Damn.
I don't know what happened. Twitch took mine.
Yeah, it is not consistent. It's like if yours is gone, you don't go anywhere. You're literally here watching it with me. Ooh, Secrets of Valinir Castle. Escape room. I'm not seeing slop. I'm not seeing anything super. Because again, like, this isn't even the only escape room game in Next Fest. There's so many. Slaughter Void. Does actually come with Brad. Gauntlet, but more off the. Yeah, you're going on the wish list. And Tome Water. Oh, this is doing the rounds on TikTok a whole bunch. This looks cool. Oh, Renomicon. Cast runes in a tower defense game. Oh yeah, and this is the one that hurt everybody. This is the make your own data center game. Okay. So friends, for realsies this time, I'm going to get started with blueprints in a second. If you are heading out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. In terms of where we are in blueprints, we've gone past first credits. And now we're kind of free-forming it. Last week, we didn't make any progress. And when we started to make progress, we had an internet outage, which I'm still angry about. Well, that's the goal. Oh, Kakazi says, if you miss a stream, you can watch minutes of the VOD to keep the streak. Interesting.
That's fun.
God, yeah, this last flag is going to die a silent death. Sorry. This was announced, I think, Summer Games Fest and then again at Game Awards. It's a TF2 Capture the Flag game. The characters look interesting, but nothing that really, like, screams new. You know? Psychically link with an eagle that also gives you a thumbs up. Just looks rad. This is not going to make it. This is like the...
What is this?
It's a Capture the Flag game called, what is it? Yeah, Last Flag.
Okay, so you don't...
Marketing, good.
It's gonna be a game. I mean, people will play it, but it's not gonna be something that sticks.
No.
It's just not. I mean, there's too much of the same shit. It's too much the same stuff.
So hopefully they've come up with a plan that allow them to either keep this going for a few years before it needs to make mad bank, or it's just gonna be DOA.
It looks cool, but it also is the same as everything.
Yeah. This is the... Like, some people always like quoting the Picard line of, you can do everything right and still lose. But this isn't so much that. This is, you know, the world changed. The world changed and we have so much. You know, this is kind of interesting. The marketing is fine. It's okay, I guess. But okay doesn't cut it right now. You know, I don't wish this ill. I think unlike Highguard, this has done a much better job of its marketing and explaining what it is. You know,
at least you know what you're getting with this. This isn't just some pretty cinematic. You do know what game you're getting.
You know, the characterization is a nice mix. You know, you can find someone that either fits your desired player style or your desired like aesthetic style. Mm-hmm. You know.
Yeah. You know, hopefully they.
Yeah, I think that's the big problem when you're talking about games industry stuff. It's like, I don't wish ill on this. If this game makes bank, I'll be happy. I'll be fucking happy for all of them.
Fuck yeah.
But I'm looking at it and I'm trying to analyze this. And I'm like,
I hope you guys make enough money to make your silk song. I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. I could quite literally sit here all day and deconstruct and, you know, talk about demos on Next Fest. Good luck. Good luck, don't die. Oh, and then also, Morkborg. 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 Heresy Supreme. Okay, Blueprints. The Puzzle Sickos have been very patient, and they got absolutely hamstrung last week, so... Okay. Is it weird that I want tequila, though, after our earlier conversation?
No.
Like, it's not even like I want a drink, I'm just like... I could go for a margarita. I could fuck with a margarita. I don't know why.
It's just a warmer day. It's not.
Is it just it?
Yeah, it's just not as chilly outside, that's all. Or was it?
Okay. Okay. So yeah, friends, thank you for the bantermancy and for letting me talk about both video game news and reality television. Obviously, we can keep talking about stuff whilst we're hitting blueprints. Like I said, I know there's a bunch of you who are avoiding spoilers, and I understand it. You know, when we're talking about the quality threshold, blueprints is well above the quality threshold. Now, how did that happen? The person who made it as their opening gambit put their entire life into it. You know. Apparently, the individual behind Blueprints predominantly was working like 80-hour weeks for years.
Yeah, that's the part that people don't talk about once they hit success. It's all the...
Yeah.
Oh, it was so worth it, but they don't talk about the nights that they broke down in their desk.
Yes, they don't talk about, like, what it cost them.
They just think about it in hindsight, like, oh yeah, it was hard, but, you know, it was worth it.
Yeah. It's also why if you talk to a lot of indies, especially ones who have had at least one successful title, they all tend to play sugary AAA games, predominantly like, you know, low impact hero shooters in the ilk, because they need to turn their brain off. Oh, PVS, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me it's actually been half an hour since the half-hour warning. Is the prophecy foretold? Ah. Yeah. I also want to jump back just very quickly to a point Nova made, whilst people are deciding when they're sticking and popping off. Nova was saying, like, why would I jump to a new Capture the Flag game when I already have Marvel Rivals installed? I am not saying the Chinese games industry is good. They burn through their people in ways that we don't even know. Their usage of third-party contractors, especially in very poor regions of the world, is not discussed. And I don't think we'll be able to. Like, we can't just look into these companies like we can, you know, American studios. The truth, though, just the whether it is good or evil doesn't matter. The flat truth of it is that they can put out more content quicker than an American studio. So, how the heck do you keep up with that? Old read like a book overguard, they call him. Fuck. I memed so hard, I memed into reality. Yeah, and that's the thing though, is you're not trashing them.
You know, when you're an architect, it's always constructive criticism.
I like that. Erwin, I like that, thank you. When you're an architect, it's always constructive criticism. I'm gonna try and see if I remember that. Probably won't. But yeah. You know. Now, with something like that, if you can get to that state of playable and have it fun, and then maintain it for a while, then it's not impossible. You know, the thing about the big online games is that they are very fickle beasts. You know, they are at the whims of gigantic super corporations. Marvel Rivals could disappear at the end of the year because is it NetEase is them? It's one of the big bastards. Could go, yeah, we wanted you to make a squillion dollars and you only made a few billion, so you're dead now. Bam, bam, bam. Or the Marvel license is costing them too much, they're not making enough, or what have you. What we can do in our spaces is learn how to create games like that you can just play. Like, I think Last Flag Standing will end up suffering because the characterization system and things like that still make me think like, all right, they're trying to put together something that will have a, you know, skin-based monetization system and whatnot. What they need is a barrier to entry so low that people can play it and have fun. Like, look, I know we played Duckolian for the memes, but remember how quickly I was going, yo, you need to get in this game and come be a Napoleonic-era duck infantryman with me. And those of you that did, we just went, all right, bet. How much is it? Ah, $3-4. Done. I'm a duck now. And, like, the controls for Duckolian aren't perfect. They're janky. And there's no huge system to it. Sure, you level up and unlock duck customization, but there's no, like, you know, you don't have to spend cash to unlock a character or anything like that. The amount of time between, hey, what do you think of this game, and being able to actually play it is minimal. Yeah, simple chaos. You're a duck, you have a cannon. You have a purpose. And Ultrazini, that is also a possibility. Considering the size of the deal, I would think it unlikely, but it's not impossible. So yeah. Oh, Yuri? Oh yeah, sorry friends. I'm also, tell you what, I'm going to pour a coffee real quick. I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a second. If you need tea, if you need coffee, Puzzle Sicko Gang on deck! I don't know where Dustin's at, but have your books at the ready. It'll probably take us a run or two to find our feedies again, because we lost that whole last run because of the internet outage. So, yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Sorry about that, dear friends. Everything is hunky-dory over here. To Errant Master, Watto and welcome. Apologies on that. Kakazi was like, I saw day 34, and for a half second, I thought it said rule 34, and I was concerned. What would that even... You know what? I nearly said something very stupid, and I stopped myself. That is one special sticker to me. Okay. Again, friends. I stopped myself. Again, sorry about that. With the blueprints into Resident Evil doubleheader that we're doing today, we just were planning like foodstuffs and things like that. Little Fire's gonna brave the outside world. Good luck. On a Thursday. And we are... Tomorrow is going to be our drinks and Tool Academy deep dive. Sorry, was it Tina Tequila?
We gotta start from the beginning before you delve into that one.
Okay.
That's like reality show final boss.
Okay. So Errant Master just started themselves. Lucky they caught it on sale. So that is very, very cool. Now, Errant Master, we've gotten very far into this. We're into the, like, all right, now you're in the puzzle sicko gang. I love meeting some new folks. You know, the Longship is a wonderful space of the internet that I am very proud to be the man in the chair for. I do not want to spoil the puzzles for you, all right? I only stream this on Thursdays so that the peeps who are avoiding spoilers can kind of come on back. If you want to talk about, like, how far you've gotten, that's fine. But again, we are deep in the paint now. And much like with Outer Wilds and Tunic and things like that, I would hate to be spoiler man. Yeah, as Kakazi says, once I hit continue, you will have stuff spoiled for you. So... it feels bad. It's the opposite of our vibe to be like, hey, you just got here. Fuck off. But yeah, I would hate to be the person that spoils shit for you. What I will say is, it was smart to get this on sale, save yourself some cash. It is incredible. And when you hit the credits, come talk to me. I'll still be streaming this. Oh, Scotty's got Jack Daniels Blackberry for tomorrow. Oh, that sounds nice. I mean, if I'm being honest, we'll probably just get some cut waters and chip away at whatever alcohol we already have. We've still got like half a box of wine and a bottle of wine. Mm-hmm. I do like that shochu though. I wanted to get the mango one to share with you. But that's tomorrow. Okay, so without further ado, we are beginning day 34. But again, Errant Master, apologies, I don't mean to rush you off. Just, you know, you're a grown entity on the internet. Wait. So I will trust your decision, but I fucking love. There aren't too many brilliant puzzle games. There are some fine ones. There are some good ones. You know. But this is something special. Oh, do you need me to mute for a second? Oh, yes. I need to send you food money. Well, thanks to everybody yesterday, we get to have actual people food. So, bear with me just a sec. Okay. So Garrett says, I'm otherwise farming medicinal deer. Medicinal beer? Or medicinal deer? Yes, Simple Chaos. The varying snacks. The snacks of varying guilt levels. Okay. Sorry about this, friends. If you don't know what that means, that's okay. Neither do I. Oh, I mean, if you're saying, would a series of delicious Venetian skewers fix me right now? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay. Oh, it's a soul frame thing. All right. I haven't had a chance to have hands-on with soul frame. I wanna. Okay, so no, I'm just gonna send you a chunk of change. If you want to use this for, like, I don't know if you want to go far enough afield for additional, like, supplies and whatnot, but this is.
If you need me to go further, I'll go to Freddy's. But you just gotta tell me if there's anything in particular you want.
There's nothing I need from Freddy's. All right, boosh. Okay. Friends, puzzle sickos, longshipians, lend me your skills. Last week when we played this, we had been... Oh, Master says, somewhat a fan of Total War Warhammer. That was all Joey. I can sadly take no... Man, Parlor this early? I was only, like, sat next to the folks who worked on it, but I still love it. Of all the Total War games, that's the one I play since I worked on it. I was on Attila, which was fun. I learned a lot about history. Okay, this is the middle box. That is a lie. The gems are in the middle box. This box is the middle box. Well, those are both lies, and one of them has to be the truth. So it's here. I did fuck up the last one, which is why it's a little easier. Bless you. Virtue says I played somewhat depressing amount of hours of Medieval 2. It's not depressing. It's just funny because Medieval 2 was made by CA Australia, not the Creative Assembly in Horsham. So I don't know if it's still the case, but there were a bunch of people in the old guard who used to get real fucking salty about that. Ooh. Okay, it's a little risky, but we could take the vault now, and then if we get any vault keys, we've not had the vault early, and like yay for cash. We've not opened a single vault. But yeah, Aaron Massa, I've been talking a lot about CA stuff recently, and I do miss it. Like, okay, let me rephrase that. It's been long enough since I worked at the Creative Assembly that I think only of the friends that I miss and the good times. You know, there are a lot of things that happened during that time that fucking sucked. You know, these days, you know, I only get death threats for, you know, hating TERFs and dunking on shitty people. The amount of death threats I got from Rome because of Rome 2. Boy, howdy. Oh, okay. The vault is a rook. So, Scotty, we need a complete list of all the chess pieces, and then enough spaces. We need a complete list of the chess pieces. Then, once we know what chess piece is what, and we put them all out, then we go to the puzzle room and we place the pieces on the board corresponding to where the rooms are on the map, not the other way around. Yeah, okay, so actually, Aaron Master, this is one that I have studied. I should do like a fucking dissertation on. Like, loving a game, caring about a game, is like an energy, right? The more you know about a title, the more you care about a title. Think of it like a metronome. The higher the weight goes up. And that swinging from toxic to like crazy obsessive you have to really love something to hate that hard. Chet was recently talking about how it's so fucking bizarre that in the video game space, people will love a game, but will hate the people who make it. Okay, there's the casino. Here's the vault. Showroom. Freezer. Oh yeah, we need to learn to... Okay, here we go. Yeah, the vault has not been added to the list. I studied a group called No Mutants Allowed, which is where I got a lot of my philosophies on community management. No Mutants Allowed were a group of Fallout fans who felt that after Von Braun, everything Fallout went to shit. With Von Braun crashing. They hated Fallout Tactics. They hated Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, the twin-stick Xbox shooter that everyone else has forgotten. But not me! I'm cursed to remember. Well, so Scotty, it's not that it changes every run. We build it. So, alright, we've now put the vault in A1. Now, if we go over to that puzzle area and we put the rook on A1, it will light up because we placed it there. We have to find all the pieces and then lay them out in the right place. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't... Oh! Sorry, yeah, Scotty was saying there was a rush of tactics games for a while. There was. There was a theory for a while that tactics games were going to be like FPS games. For those who aren't cursed to be 1,000 years old, FPS games did not sell on console until they did, and then they did a lot. But anyway, sorry, jumping back. So No Mutants Allowed was basically built out of people who were kind of yoked from the other spaces. And you can look at them in two ways. You can look at them as a community of people that, you know, hate all the Fallouts that aren't Fallout 2. Or you can look at it as a bunch of displaced fans who don't really feel heard. We had that with TWC. Oh shit, are we doing Schoolhouse or should we do Shelter today? Did we need the tomb?
The tomb was important for something, wasn't it? I don't remember now. It's been forever, so I don't remember what we left off on.
Yeah.
That was baby chocolate milk.
Yeah. And sorry, so Erimasa, it's important to strike the difference between people who are asmongols, like awful people who hate on shit for money, and people who are incredibly passionate about a project, and when that project goes wrong or goes bad, that bubbles over into toxicity. Tomb gave us access to the underground, yes, but we already have access to the underground now. I'm thinking Shelter, just for the Red Room protection, but we could do a Schoolhouse run on this one. We're currently just refinding our feet in this run, because last week was both shit runs and internet outage. Minnesota says I may be just odd, but I know a ton of Fallout, played every game of 676, played tons of Fallout, and I can shit on Fallout all day. Yeah, and the thing is, Minnesota, that's why some of the loudest detractors of a title are the people who love it the most. Because for them, the minutiae and the details are so important. But yeah, so basically, Scotty, after the tactics thing didn't pan out, everybody pivoted to MOBAs, and you know how good those were. Yeah, I mean, Akari, we don't have a way to facilitate those gems. Really, what we want to be doing is working on the draining of the underground. And maybe working out how to power the lab. You know what? I'm gonna go Shelter for this one. I just want to cover as much ground as possible, see as much as possible. And this way we get protection from red for 3 draws and we get an extra gem. Which, big fan. But yeah. See, Erimasa, The art of community management is knowing when someone is so passionate about a game that that passion spills over into negativity, or when someone's just a shit and needs to be spaced. Sorry. And see, the thing was with Total War, yeah, we got a lot of hate because Rome 2, but Rome 2 was hyped to all hell. I was part of that hype train. And then the game launched, it was very broken. I didn't know that was going to be the case, but it happened. And the other thing is that, like, when Empire went down, Empire was the Age of Sail one that dropped after Med 2. That was also very broken. But the people who were running that... fuck it, alright, it's breakfast nook time. The people who were running CA at the time... Come on! Ah, piss the bed. And I'll get the kitchen for the extra steps. We've got a lot of cash. I was hoping we could get the Hall of Mirrors, because we still haven't done the Hall of Mirrors puzzle. But that's just a drafting challenge. We do, however, only have one door, so... I'm gonna go corridor and just fucking hope. See if I biff this run already. Fine. Alright, here we go. The Halls of Holly. Come on, multi-room. Come on. The Great Hall could be good. The hallway is guaranteed. I've split this party badly. I think I should go hallway. But yeah, sorry, Aaron Massa, I love talking about this stuff, by the way. Like, community management is as much an art form as a science, and you've got to know each community proper. You know, working on something like Total War or Fallout, it's not a game you are releasing out of nowhere. You have this huge history. You have to be honest with yourself that you are going to wake up and go to work and deal with people who do not work in the same company as you, but know more about the product than you do. Yeah. You know what, Akari? I'm going to risk it for a biscuit, because you're right, we only have one key, but this will connect us to the... This will connect us to the underground area. Or not. Fuck. Alright. Alright. This is going very poorly. I don't know what it is, like, since we rolled credits, the game has been kicking my fucking arse. Wow. It's just nice to know that of all the support I'm guaranteed to get. And it's a dead end. Fuck. Looking at a dead run. Got some keys and gems now. Fucking up a dead run. No, the run's toast. Oh no, chapel! Yes! And the shelter protects us from Catholicism. Alright, yeah. Church. Oh. Oh, okay. Chapel. Chapel equals bishop. Bishop. IHOP for bisexuals. Yeah, this shelter just fucking paid for itself. Okay, we got West Wing Hall. Let's go West Wing Hall. Because we can use Dark Room once we've got something. Sorry, once we've got the ability to turn it the fuck off. This would be great if we could get the foyer, but I don't think I can afford the foyer anymore. Exit through the gift shop. You know, this run is likely to be fucking toast, so we might as well spend some of this cash. A pair of trunks is always handy for swimming. Just be sure to bring some keys. Dirge blocks. Unlock dare mode. Alright, well, I'm not going to buy anything right this second. We got the lunchbox. Ooh, what do you reckon? Her ladyship's chamber or the wine cellar? Yeah, Scotty, I can grab you a souvenir lighter. I might not be able to ship it to you, though. So you alright with a snow globe? Justin, I got a rock. Okay, yeah. Wine cellar is a good pull. That's the other thing that Little Fire and I were scheming whilst we were walking over to the P.O. box. And I will say, the thing I love about this is that even once you're done with the puzzles, drafting philosophy is still a thing you can discuss. Yeah. Now this run's got some life in it. Okay. What do you reckon, observatory or commissary? I feel commissary because I think we wanted to get the... If we get the library, we want... Yeah. If we get the library, we want the magnifying glass, and this increases our chances of having it. Fuck yeah. Alright. I'm taking the running shoes and the magnifying glass. If we need a sledgehammer, we'll come get a sledgehammer. We don't have a shovel yet. I don't think there's anything we can do in the underground. There's too much panic in this town. Yeah, no, we have to go for the hallway. Yeah.
Ooh, hello there.
With the proximity of okay. Yeah, it has to be the break room. If you call it a day in the break room, tomorrow you begin the day with a staff keycard. There we go. And we get to do math! I know you all love doing math puzzles. Actually, a bunch of you really do like doing math puzzles, and I love that for you. Okay, so 3 and 1. Is that 3 and 1 minus 5? No. Times 5? 4 times 5 is 40. No, 50. 20. Good at maths. 1 times 1 is 1. Trying to trip me up there. Oh, now I'm fucking confused. Okay. So 13 and 8, that is 21. Wait, 21 minus 1, so 20. 20 divided by 10 is 2 times 5 is 10. I can't do this as fast as you. I can sort of work through it. Ooh. Secret guard. Oh. Yes, library. Even if this ends up being a fucking dead run, we're onto a winner here. Yes. Do. It's new clue. Now, we got most of this shit. Sundial Publishing, 1988. Okay. Now, it's worth noting that whoever this bloke is does have the red trim, and we know what that means. All right. Dead cases. Lavatory, closet, attic, furnace, solarium? Okay. Corner cases. Parlor, patio, nook, office, library, and pantry. Ah, here we go. Okay, so it says suspect list. Rose Ball, age 50. Richard Scott, age 12. Frond Mayford, age 32. Sarah Dillon, age 14. Bo Lee, age 16. Charles Rascal, 12. Christoph Clark, 25. Okay. Akari says, so I have a theory on who that man is. Well, at first I thought it was our dad looking for his mum, looking for his wife, but I don't know. Like, this is clearly denoting the chess piece puzzle and the tomb. Was something on top of the book stack in the previous picture? Yes, that was the dead cases, which was a list of dead ends. No, Scotty, we're playing this together, alright? If there's one thing that last week's nonsense showed, is that especially when life is happening so much, it's very easy for me to miss things. Dramatic banana. Okay. So this was one that struck me. Now, does the tender cipher mean anything to you all? I am not versed in cryptology as a lot of folks are. Like, I didn't know about the Caesar cipher and things like that until we started hitting the Black Watchman and stuff like that. I've learned a lot. Can we think of Love Me chicken tenders? Oh, I could fuck with some chicken tenders. Luna renamed. I guess the moon or any other names for. What is Uncle AWE other than like the weirdest fucking Control sub-story ever written? And Draft the Sixes. Now we have Drafting Strategy volumes 3, 4, and 5, but maybe Draft volume 6. Now, the moon being a big part of the green areas makes sense, but what the fuck is Uncle AWE? Interesting. Akari's pointing out that it's spelled Luna renamed, Luna Reed. And I'm just looking to see if they used a mix of lower and uppercase anywhere else in here, but they don't seem to. Is the 10 decipher? I think it's an anagram. Well, all right. What's your thinking? Because there's no way I'm gonna. I'm just gonna kiss. It's actually starting to get nice and cool in here. I'm just getting my hoodie. No, like I say leave it open so that way. Like I'm not going to be able to do anagrams. Okay, so 10 Decipher is the Red Prince, the book. Okay. Was Luna Reed on the suspects list? Let's go have a look. No. Good shout, good shout. Okay, 10 Decipher is the Red Prince. Uncle AWE is a new clue. So what are the other two books? Luna Renamed and Draft the Sixes. Okay. And this is why I love doing these as a group, because like we all have our strengths. I'm good with physicalities and like spatial puzzles. There's a bunch of shit that my brain just goes, oh, it's this. Will, how did you work that out? I have no idea. But anagrams? Nah. I don't even do angrams. Oh, that was bad. I was going for a bit, didn't land. Okay. So, yeah. Oh. So these are definitely the puzzles held within the books. Now, so far, the Red Prince and Swimbird haven't led us to any puzzle solutions, but they have been big narrative beats. I do think in this, the uses of lefts and rights, it's got something to do with here. I just don't know where it pertains to.
Are you puzzle sicko ganging well, son?
Bacon, thank you for the 200. How's your day going, mate? We're doing good over here. We slept through our alarms, but we stayed up late watching a terrible show with a great mystery. Game news has been interesting for banter and not like too spicy. So yeah, we're doing good. Okay. Well, okay, so is Draft the Sixes Swimbird? No, there's no B. Alright. Oh, yeah, Bacon, again. I'm so sorry. So, pour yourself a glass of what you fancy. Relax. Let me be the driving force in this puzzle sicko adventure. And as a reminder, once we're done with this, I will be chucking over to Little Fire this evening. And it's Resident Evil 9. The world's greatest simp and only good cop, Leon Kennedy, returns to Raccoon City. Again! Let him retire! He is so tired. Akari says they think that Luna Renamed is Realm and Rune. Okay. Now, we've been able to decipher one of the runes because of that, but not its meaning. Like, we've found the solution to a puzzle, we don't yet know the question. If I go into our vault of pictures, draft the sixes as the fixed stars. Okay. Oh yes, because the observatory is a blue. Okay. Wait. Get over here. Here we go. Yeah, The Fixed Stars by Richard Witt. We still don't have Drafting Strategies 6, even though I know that's an anagram. We have Drafting Strategies volumes 3, 4, and 5. I believe we've only read Drafting Strategy 3. Two is in the draft room. I'm pretty sure we recorded that. Yes. The clocks and the turn signal as well. But let's get through the other mini bits. Okay. So we've got those ones. Now we know this one. Oh. Draft the sixes. Shifted extras. The fixed stars. Now, is that just telling us how he does an anagram, or are we learning some shit here? Oh, man. So I might have to put some tunes on. It's very quiet. I mean, I guess you get my voice to deal with. I can't be DJ as well. I'm doing that on the weekend. Not actually being a DJ. We're going to have a party in Snail Sim on Saturday. It's going to be good. We haven't had a way to interact with the clocks yet. But we have had puzzles based on time of day. Okay. Now, this is the record room. There isn't anything else here except for, like, the hammer and the vase and him looking at the blueprint. And here he is with the books, reading through them. The man was obsessed and cuckoo too, so the clocks probably do play into it. The best medicine is not yet evident. But it says each. Like, what does that fucking mean? Now, we've recorded all the pages in this, we just haven't had this. Yes! Having read this book many times, having scored over its cryptic lines, have you exhausted your search? Have you seen all the signs? Nope. Okay. Oh, we've got a replacement cipher. Dead end, major key. See all the signs. All right, buckle up, buttercups. We're about to get a whole bunch of info. Okay, so assume page count starts on the title page. Red, page A, word X. Green, page C, word A. Violet, page B, word A. Blue, page Z, word Y. Alright, we're fucking doing this. Okay. And then it's X to Y to Z, A to B to C. Alright. Now, after some at the library, found a new slate and loved what he did. So the anagram solves the books, and then the books tell us what we need. I don't know what May Jaw is. All right, so screenshot. Yeah, and assume the page count starts on the title page. Okay, but then this thing here, dead end and major key. X, Y, Z, A, B, C. See all the signs. Now, we've spotted a lot of those. Wait. And there's something with the metro. I think we worked that out. All right. Wait. Sorry, sometimes the magnifying glass just does what it wants. Oi!
What is the most aristocratic part of a book?
I don't know.
The page count.
Fuck off. Hershey, thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay. Or perhaps something new, something overlooked but now in view. Have you finally found it? Could it be true? If it's a new clue, you know what to do. All right. The suspect is A key. Okay, the suspect is minor, the suspect is major. Okay. All right, so. Titana fork. Keep left. Depart. All right, Mother Hubbards. Now, there's a non-zero chance that there is a cipher in this. Dead end major key. Jaw equals name. All right, DJ Quill, just remember to take me through your stuff. Jaw was on the chalkboard drawing. Jaw, word. No, law equals word, jaw equals name. So major. Whew. All right. Okay. Let me start writing this shit down because we're in the good stuff now. Okay. Yeah, it's not much. Okay, I'm just going to do a couple of... No, I'll do it after here. I'm going to do basically a couple of pages on just the new clue. Alright, I'm going to put some tunes on as well, because otherwise I'm going to start getting weird. Just, where are my jams? My jams! My antique jams! Listen here, you bastards. Touche. Alright, smooth jams. There we go. Too smooth. Too weird. Alright, fuck it. These ones will do. Emotional support Dreamcast music. Okay. So, let's go over what we know. Law equals word, jaw equals name. Now, I don't know how that is worked out. Yeah, I saw the road signs. So we'll list the road signs in order. Like, if we hadn't already cracked the letter removal puzzle. Alright, so let's get the book names down first. Okay, so we have 3 books. So the red book, which was Tender Cipher. Now you said that one was actually the Red Prince. Okay, so green book. Oh, and Wolfgang, we're in full puzzle sicko mode. You missed the industry bands. Now we're cracking codes and getting weird with it. So Luna renamed was Realm and Rune, right? I'm trying to do that thing where I actually write down our workings out, not just the answers. And we made copies of all the books we've read so far, so we can go back to them. Purple book. Uncle AWE. Which again is definitely procking those. And that one is the new clue. Yeah? Yeah. A new clue. And then we have our blue book. Draft of 6s. You have returned! Tell me what tales of the outside world.
Trader Joe's is thankfully very empty.
Ah, nice. We've gone from 0 to puzzle sicko mode.
Oh, okay.
We have the magnifying glass, and we're reading the new clue, which was our mother's last published book, but it was published after she went missing. And now we can read all the hidden shit, and there's so much.
Okay.
See, Akari, it's not even that. It's become our group, like, you know, it's become our group board game night almost, but we're doing like a big puzzle together. No! Watto and welcome. And see, sneak in there. I was talking about you earlier. And how you don't worry me when it comes to understanding the games industry. I was talking about you and Nick and how I don't worry about y'all. I mean, I worry, but not in terms of, oh, cheese!
If you want 2 for 2.
I would love to, thank you. Try cheese fuel. Thank you. I'm getting spoiled today. Okay. And Dice, Watto and welcome. Come on in. Akari was saying that, remember the detective looking for your mum? This is the book to mock that detective. It seems like his red-coded stuff means he clearly works for the regime. Yeah, we actually have cheeses for Mises. Air Dragon, I'm not sorry. Little Fire, thank you. Nicky Op, Rinchi's Club. And again, Air Dragon, I have told you multiple times, if you wish to be less hungry and if you wish to buy less indie games, you're in the wrong fucking house. It's like, why are rich people miserable? They could just sit in their house with their friends and eat cheese and play puzzle games. They don't have to stream for 8 years to do it. Cops are absolute cheese sluts. actually sounds kind of rad. If I suddenly stumble upon a bag of money, I think I want to upgrade my Parmesan game. Because we use shaky cheese. You know, we're not savages, but it's pre-shredded. Well, Dice, I'm glad they exist. Happy rich people. Okay, Costco Palm is good for the price. All right. Anyway, Blue Book, draft the sixes. Sorry, what was the anagram of draft the sixes again? The fixed stars. Okay. Yeah, the Observatory Star Manual. And now, from here, like, we know that... Wait. Oi. Oi. Bastard snow. Sorry, just air dragon with... I'll have you know, I have secret stashes of tasty cheese for just these moments. Look, air dragon, I respect that, I really do. But there are two kinds of things that do not survive long in this household, and that is good cheese and booze. We are the place where mozzarella goes to die.
Booze has got no longer shelf life.
Yeah. It's weird how being happier and slightly healthier means you're not beasting a box of wine every 2 days. But I do enjoy drinking. And I got those magic cups that makes bad wine taste good. Anyway, so. You're right, Akari. It's not where they go to die, it's where they go to disappear. Less of an elephant's graveyard and more of like a Florida swamp.
Hey, what?
It's where you put the bodies so they don't come back.
Well, the wonderful thing about Florida is that there's gators everywhere. So, you don't really have to go far.
Exactly. Nature's body disposal service. Okay. So, now this thing here, do you think that is the... like X, Y, Z, A, B, C? Do you think that's the order? How did Halo put it? Good cheese don't die, they're just missing in action. And believe me, there's a lot of MIA mozzarella in this household. Ooh. Red Dragon says secret cheese was good. Brie with a raspberry sauce. There's a mustard grain soft cheese in Freddy's that is just fucking god tier. So yeah, it's either the order of the letters or it's the order of the words we need to gather. Now, I do think the blue vase and the hammer says something, but I'm not sure. Okay. Ooh. Vershi, that's decadently Mediterranean of you. Goat's cheese over toast with a good drizzle of honey. God, there's so much to this. All right. Now, we're going to list the signs. So, in order, the signs are Route 8, Departure, Keep Left, to the Tanner Fork, which I think is pointing to the left. Oh shit! Akari, I hadn't considered that. Please remind me once we get a sledgehammer to try that. To Tanner Fork. Then we've got turn right. This one says dead end. This one just says record. Or record. Record each. Record each stop. And this is the last one. So the suspect is minor. The suspect is minor. The suspect is major. We know the red notes are lies. The suspect is a key. So, like, there's the driver who saw her last. We got the cook, the cleaner. Oh, shit! On the way. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're puzzling. Puzzle Sicko Gang. All right. So, Major. Okay, so we need the red prints, page A, word X, which is either page 1, word 6, or page 6, word... Oh, sorry, is either page or page 4, word 1. Okay. So, I go over to here. Zoom. Hey Will, so we found this game that gets you to roleplay as being a kooky, crazy rich lunatic solving puzzles in your spare time. Swimbird. Blueprint, sorry, the red prints was one we found pretty early. And this is why we document everything. Okay. Shit, we didn't document all the red prints. Fuck! The red prints dropped after I realised the books were important. Before the book... piss. I took some pictures of the red prints. We do just need to get the nursery to get the red prints. Okay, so, alright, that's book 1. Realm and Rune we documented very thoroughly. That's the Sightseer's Guide. That's the burnt version of Realm and Rune. Here we go. And for Realm and Rune, it was... Do your fucking mind. Realm and Rune. Page C, word A. Okay. Page C, word A. I've got to write this down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think so, but it's again how we be counting these. Okay, so we go X, then Y, then Z, then A, then B, then C. Yeah, so for the red prints, it's those. For Realm and Ruin, Realm and Rune, man, I wish I'd gotten coloured pens for this, just to make it more complicated. Page C, word A. Maybe, Dustin, maybe. It's a 6 count that goes X, Y, Z, A, B, C. From Rune. A new clue. Page B, word Y. Now, it does say, assume that the count starts from the title page, which is why I don't think that A is the start, because there are no other words on that one, right? None of the pages are X, which is the title page. And then last by no means least, the fixed stars. And the fixed stars is page Z, word X. Okay, so we have some of those. Okay, so first things first, Realm and Ruin. So in theory, for Realm and Ruin, it is either page 6 or page 3. I'm going to do both. And then we'll cross them out as they start making sense. So if we come over here, Realm and Ruin, Signs of the Past and Present by Professor R. Willard. So that's 1. Wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And word X would be 1. So either the or at. Okay. And Fred, Watto, and welcome. Now, on the new clue, we've got that here. And the new clue is page B, word Y. It's the second word on the 5th page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's not right. Yuri?
Can you get the ball?
The wall?
Ball.
Oh, yes. Right? Scotty, on the previous page, it shows a list that goes X, Y, Z, A, B, C as the listing, and we're thinking that's the numbering system. Okay. I just don't. So yeah, so title page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's word Y, the second word, which could be list, but how do you count it? Unless we count it here, which is had. Page count starts the title. And B is 5. Where? Okay. So this is what we've been shown here. The counting of the words. X to Y to Z to A to B to C. Alright? And we have been shown, because we know blue is correct, assume page count starts on the title page. So that is 1. I'm inclined to believe because none of the page clues seem to be on the first page. There are no clues on X, right? But then that means that B is 5. So with Realm and Ruin, page C was page 6. Word A would be word 4. Oh, sorry. I didn't take into consideration the time lag. You're right. I was a little scrambly-bambly there. So whether or not we start counting. So in the previous one in Realm and Ruin, I counted to the core, but then I went for the first word from A because I scrambled myself, but it's the 4th word. So it's either 1, 2, 3, 4, which is still the, or 1, 2, 3, 4, which is of. So it's either the or of. Fuck you, Realm and Ruin. Now there are words on the picture in 5, yes, but how do we decide? How do we work out what is and is not? Oh my! Breathe. Okay, so there's a new clue with Margot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now the question is, where does it start? Now, this is the new clue, and so it'll be the second word. And it's on the, it says with the page of points. Now, had doesn't make sense. The of had, depart is the, but depart feels like the first word. So library, the way. And Majul, dead end in major key. X, Y, Z, A, B, C. See the signs? Okay, gotta not get lost in the paint too hard. Oh, and we're up to December 10th in game, just in case anyone was wondering. Okay, so if we're going by, we count the title page, so that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then the second word is tome. That definitely fits better than, you know, departed. Departed or dead. Now, it is worth noting over here that with Realm and Ruin, there is language on both pages. So from here we have Realm and Ruin, and then 1, 2. But if we only counted the 1, that would throw off our calculation. But the tome makes sense. I love puzzles. Okay. So, the other one is the fixed star. Now, I'm going to see if we actually recorded the fixed star. Hoping I did. Because you have the Gardener's logbook, we have Swimbird. We have the redacted history of Ordania. Drafting rules. Yeah, bad news, we've not recorded the star charts. We took a couple of pictures, but not many. Okay, now, is there anything else here? We have the list of signs being Route 8, departure, keep left, to the Tanner Fork, which points left, turn right, dead end, record each, stop the way. Now, record each stop. Stop. 1. Yeah, there's a lot of information here. Can we go back to just look at the signs? Well, no, it says, have you exhausted your search? Have you seen all the signs? top first, then dead end. No, it's turn left. Sorry, it's turn right, then dead end. So dead end is pointing to C. Okay. Take me through your workings out here, friends, because one of the problems here is... Yeah. Okay. Dead end in major key. C. Now. Dead end is here. Right? But I see a distinct lack of C's on this board. Now, it says dead end in major key. Is major key an anagram of anything? Gonna write that down though. We also know that major on that same page is a something potentially a same name. X, Y, Z, A, B, and C. Is there a piano in the room? No, we haven't hit Resident Evil yet. We got that later. I just want to talk about the fact that both Jill and Chris are accomplished pianists. Sorry, it's one of the things I think about sometimes, of like... Like, if you had me trapped in a mansion and showed me a music puzzle where I had to play a specific piece, I wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Oh, you're right. Rebecca does play it for him. Jill Valentine. Is there anything she can't do?
Be a sandwich.
There we go. She is not good at being a sandwich. Okay, I've got to close all these tabs on Tool Academy because my brain's like, one puzzle at a time! Also, as a quick aside, and I guess this will only count to the Puzzle Sicko VOD gang, a group within a group, I don't know what's going on with YouTube right now. It took 6 tries for me to upload the Killing Stone VOD, as it was just stuck in this processing hell.
We have an idea, right? What's happening?
Yeah. Well, okay. We have hearsay that does confirm what we think, but we don't have anything specific. So example, like, the Steam Next Fest Feast Fest did finally go through a couple hours ago. But that's 2 days. And Sword of the Sea has not finished. So yeah, focus! Alright. The suspect is A key. The suspect is A key. Which, unfortunately, would relate to one's... You know what? No, that joke is bad. That's bad, and I feel bad that I was even considering making it. And jumping back, yeah, Ortrazini, our assumption is that the sheer amount of slop being poured into YouTube is gumming up the works in terms of their like approval and scanning and whatnot. So that's that's our current theory, but we don't have anything to back it up. And we have enough theories when it comes to rich people puzzles. No, ultimately, there's no rhyme or reason to what, because the sword in the sword in the sea had the same problem. Okay. Oh, so Chaunerus, thank you for looking. So for the Red Prince, we want page A, word X. Now, in the new clue, we worked with the operation that it was only the writing on one side. So yes, it should be, in red, it should be page 4, word 1, in theory. But whether or not we are counting the picture pages or not, I guess depends on what makes sense. God, we've spent over half an hour in this bloody room. Watch this be our new quote-unquote favourite room. Alright, too mellow. I need you to give me some smooth beats to get through this. The power of coffee and mozzarella can only take a man so far. Ah, who am I kidding? That's a lie. I'm not looking at Tool Academy! I promise! I am going to share one of these... Smooch? Oh, yes! No, I'm wonderful, thank you. Did I summon you by talking about Tool Academy?
Well, I just want to make sure you weren't spoiling ahead of me, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I know how you like to look at things ahead of time, without me. So you feel like you were more knowledgeable on topics.
So it's the prince had love. That's the first line. And the first word... So the first word is just the? That can't be it. Because for realm and ruin, it's the or of, depending on your count. That can't be it. There wouldn't be something... Because then it would be the or the of tone. Yeah, red. Page A, word X. The title page, the Red Prince, Mamaris, and Marigold, right? No, the title page would be the first one with the name on, not the cover. Inside title is page 1. That we know for sure. Page count starts at title, not a cover. Can you look at the dead end clue again? Because I think Dustin might be onto something. I mean, absolutely, because this is like a microcosm, right? Dead end in major key, which equals C, which we know is 6. Dead end is referenced over here. But also, we have the dead cases. But yeah, this dead end in major key very clearly seems to be indicating to something. What page is the dead end seen on? The sign? Okay. going by the count. One. Are we? Okay. If we are counting the images, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we are not counting, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we were doing that, that dead end one would be 7 and C, which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In. Well, that doesn't track. Could, like, if we're looking at the list, a dead end in major key. Now, major is split into two things. We know jaw equals name. So is dead end an anagram, or is major key an anagram? Or is name key? So the prince is the second text page, the fourth counting properly. Fourth page text is, and he never looked up, which also doesn't help. Yeah. All right, what have you got for us? And Lance, Watto and welcome. I am ready to be second screened. The number of road signs. Okay, let's go for that one, because every page has a sign of some description. But in terms of road signs, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Is keep left a road sign? Well then, if we're looking at that, then keep left could be to the Tanner Fork is the question, because that would make it 6. No, I counted the... No, I counted that one, and it's to turn right as a road sign. We are definitely seeing what's kind of like a layered puzzle of chaos. Although, you know what's funny? The notes here are literally corresponding to the book, to the stuff in this page, right? So it's him looking over the books here, and how library is one of the book's words highlighted. Hang on, I've got to line this shit up. So library is highlighted, and the way covers, and then the way. All right, Ketterall, drop it on us. Because that's the other thing is, when we're doing this as a group, we have to be careful to not confuse each other. The problem being, there is a delay, and we all have different ways of working stuff out. And whether or not this is a cipher puzzle or a spelling language puzzle, we don't know yet. And I'm as guilty as this of everybody else. Like, I'm not saying I'm somehow special. So you need the page number of each sign. We know the dead end lines up with C. Yeah, and Scotty, that's the thing. I don't know if these two puzzles are corresponding to try and show us something, or if we're trying to solve two puzzles at each other. Because we have our cipher, like we have our page count cipher. And the dead end in major key, like if we go over here, it's literally the other book page we're looking at. So then it says the way through puzzle. If we don't count the title page, dead end lines up with 6. Okay, so where does that leave us? If dead end lines up with 6, where does that leave us? And if dead end equals C, why does dead end equal C? Now, it could be then that each of the road signs corresponds to a letter, and that letter is part of our cipher for deciphering these books. Going off that, the first sign's page number is X, except for the first sign is root 8. So that could be root 8 being the first one, that equals our letter number cipher. What have you found?
It's already started.
What?
Oh, it's just getting progressively worse the closer we get to release. Because now it's literally just Leon Kennedy thirst traps, like slow mo with the R&B in the background, like, it's, yeah.
Don't make me get the hose.
I'm not going after Leon. Leon is a basic bitch. But where is Wesker? He's busy.
He's busy.
He's busy.
Man, I'm gonna give this to Ada. There's no way Ada will betray me. Again.
She's never done that before.
Oh, you sweet simple simp. Okay. I see where you're all going with this. There are definitely multiple puzzles all stacked up here. And I don't think I'm getting hung up on the major key, right? Because we need two things to pass info from the books, right? Dead end in major key. Dead end equals C. All right. Seen the signs. Have we seen these signs anywhere else in the mansion? Or are we just looking in this page? And if so, what is major key? Like, grab your sketch pads and the ilk. Actually, I have listened to this too much today. Here we go. Dreamcast. We're going PlayStation now. Ah, fascinating. So yeah, autism, they must be clearing the backlog. Yeah, I can see here, it just went live. I mean, it's a little annoying because, like, it means those of you that follow the Vodosphere are going to get spammed with videos. I'm sorry. But, you know, if you need me as background noise while you're cleaning, you got me. Okay. And I do like the idea, though, if we just take a moment to appreciate that the regime was after her, and she managed to fake her disappearance and escape the country. And from exile, wrote a children's book, flipping the birds to the very detective that's trying to decipher it, mocking him with the very puzzles he could not solve. So yeah, what I would like to focus on right now is the first message that we're getting. True, Akari. She's also leaving us, like, hints and clues. Okay. Assume page count starts on the title pages. So here we have page A word X. This right here, I think, is what we need to glean from this specifically. She's going to say very clear instruction, 4 very clear books. Now, 2 of them we still need to go from. And I do think that tome in the new clue is correct. I don't think I'm correct within Realm and Ruin, but maybe. The or of, possible. But we do need to refine the Red Prince. Shaunerus has the Red Prince open. The Red Prince book has the stop sign on page 5. Fuck. Are we mixing 2 puzzles here together? Do the stop signs have do the signage have something to do with naming conventions? Because major, you know, there are several majors. Ugh. This is the problem with the puzzle blend, right? Why do one puzzle when we could do Puzzle Dieu? This is less Puzzle Dieu and more Puzzle Pokeball. It is a cacophonous chaos of puzzles jammed into each other. Now, I will say, we don't have to all work on the same puzzles together. If you are part of Puzzle Sicko Gang, yeah, and Dustin, let's keep caps lock for solutions and jumpstart bits. Let's not confuse each other. Okay. So dead end is C at major key. Guess we need to... Alright, so we definitely need to record the Red Prince and Realm and Ruin. We do have all of this now very, very well documented. No, Dustin, you're good. You're good. Control to major name. We may be missing other clues, but the thing is... This is designed to kind of be like a setup to a lot of puzzles. Because the new clue isn't one puzzle, it's just we've solved the others. So for example, the word removal puzzle, which we've already done, which got us, yeah. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. Or saves. Alright. We've got that one. The chess puzzle we're working on. And that also seems to indicate the puzzles that are down in the tomb. Right? Now the boxes and departures, that I don't know yet, but that does seem to be close to the heart of the maze. Now the Route 8, that does throw me. Okay. Oh. Now, the sign that says on the way, I think is quite funny, but... So... does anyone need to make notes on the red, green, violet, and blue? Because what I do think is we should unfurl a couple more pieces on this map before going too hard. Evidence present and predicts evidence is a great line. Yeah. Oh, and like I said, she's mocking this guy. It's funny as fuck. And yes, I am going to play the Resident Evil safe room music. It's just the vibe I got. Okay, okay. So yeah, what do you need to see? What do you need, friends? I'm going to go look up at the library stuff for a second. Because this run is not great, right? We've got no keys and 1 hole to go. But we're getting there. First claim ticket. Reddington. Baron names nephew presidential heir. And yes, if we go to the break room and we call it a day, we get to keep our key, which is very powerful. Never passed the rumpus room. We've drafted the breakfast nook more times than anything else. Oh yeah, the courtyard, security, and the commissary. We spent the most time now in the library. Which I think is very funny, because last time it was the office because we were trying to do the fucking bust puzzle. So DJ Coyle says, to trace the puzzle I see so far, decipher the book titles, find the correct word in each book. To do that, find the values of X, Y, Z, A, B, C. Hang on. Okay, I think I have just caught you all up. So what you're potentially saying is that the signage puzzle is what denotes the counting. Maybe one day, Patio. However, are there any signposts in Realm and Ruin? Because if there are no signposts in Realm and Ruin, then the theory doesn't work. Because Margot didn't write Realm and Ruin. Margot wrote Swimbird, Red Prince, and The New Clue. And maybe some things on AOC.net. I don't know. I'm not one to judge. Okay, so this is our copy of Realm and Ruin. Just going through, seeing if I spot something that looks like a road sign proper. Ah, I see what you're saying. Major key is a different puzzle overlaid. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, so far as I can see, there is not a road sign in Realm and Ruin. So there's something else to this puzzle that we need to... He's basically giving us the solution to solve the new clue. So we reverse engineer the question. We reverse engineer the process of the solution from the solution. Okay. Man. I wish Relu was here. I mean, Herald of Chaos. Guilty. Sorry. What? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in all. To the Herald of Chaos. How was your stream? What were you up to? What are you playing? We are doing blueprints and we are deep in the puzzle sicko mode, but you know, you got a few minutes. If you are sticking around, then brilliant. And I promise once the pre-show is done, you will get Little Fire Leon Kennedy combo for this evening. And remember, the thong is canonical now. Ah, more of Darkest Dungeon 2! A challenge of a different variety. So yeah, we are deep in the puzzles. Had 2 terrible runs, and one of the best they've had. Lovely. To any of you who are joining, if we have not met, my name is Will. I will bore you to tears with tales of indie games. I will banter incessantly about the video games industry. You may have heard of it. And on Thursdays, we are Puzzle Sickos. Puzzle Sicko Gang. We are trying to crack some serious, like, cipher nonsense. And it's hard, but it's fun. It's fun. We just got access to this thing called the New Clue, and it's presented us both with confirmations of solutions and puzzles we've already done, but it's also presenting us with a whole bunch of new shit. So yeah, that's what we're up to right now. How are you? Tell us your tales. Sorry, Herald of Chaos just saying they're used to me, and I'm a weapons grade autistic. You know what? That is a great self-descriptor. Okay, I'm gonna draft a couple of rooms whilst we're just in kind of like digest the puzzles in FAF mode, because this could be the point. This could be the point though that this run is toast, because unless the commissary is selling keys, we're done. That's excellent. Herald of Chaos has a t-shirt that says weapons grade autistic. Indeed, Akari, in many ways we are stuck. Yeah, nah. Unless we suddenly decide to start smashing open our own apartment, well, our own mansion with a hammer. It does mean that if any of you all want to keep chipping away at the new clue, we can, or we can restart for tomorrow. I did, but the special key we picked up is the secret garden, and the secret garden can only be used in certain slots on the map. But hey, they can't all be winners. Okay, so Herald of Chaos, let me give you the pitch. So Blueprints is a deck building exploration game. Your great uncle has died, and he has left you his entire estate on one proviso. You can make it to the 46th room. You see that antechamber at the top? Got to get into there. The way it plays is like a deck builder. You, every time you open a door, you draw 3 rooms, 3 cards, and you must place one of them down. You don't get to like pick and then come back. It's each time you have to play them. We have managed to clear the game, and we are now deep into the super puzzles. Well, I should say that we've had first credits. So, it is a, I don't know, it is a deck builder for people who are, well, puzzle sickos. Much like Obra Dinn and Tunic and things like that, the puzzles are pretty varied and very clever in some very unique ways. So I will say that, like, if this intrigues you, might be worth playing through. So it's Stardew Valley Dark Souls. It is the, I don't know, Black Watchman of the Countryside? No. There isn't another example like it. You know, the exploration and puzzle mechanics are kind of fascinating. You have mainly 3 resources, keys, gems, and coins. You need keys to open locked doors, and you need gems to draft special, betterer rooms. The cash can be used in a myriad of ways. You also have a currency of steps. The steps are how many rooms you can step into. So, for example, even though I've unlocked these, if I go from here in the library to here in the billiards room, that costs me a step. Which means that as you increase the size of your mansion, the number of rooms you have to go through limits a lot. Yeah. Your uncle who left you the estate is a complete puzzle sicko and has left you so much stuff. So yeah. It has a clue vibe, but it has a story that's told brilliantly through snippets and findings and whatnot. I thoroughly recommend it, but you do need a puzzle. You do need puzzle buddies, and I highly recommend a notebook. However, we've kind of biffed this run, so yeah. I'm gonna call it a day. So your uncle is the guy who designed most of Raccoon City's security? Yes. Dude's got a lifetime contract with the fucking Wesker family. No, who was the I will shoot you with a sniper rifle and miss? The Ashfords, I believe it was? No. Alright, but at least we get a key. A west-facing villa. So jumping back, I forget who was asking. We have not managed to put down enough rooms to possibly solve the chess puzzle. But we're getting there, we're getting there. And we've got to be creeping up on Christmas as well. Because it was December 10th, so it's December 11th now. Yeah. Well, so the other hook is that every time that you... Oh, shit. The guy in the hat. He was the one from Zalahar's Visions. Ah. Okay. Alright, so friends, what is your strat? I'll do spare room into breakfast nook. Opens us up a little. What is your strat when it comes to when you pick your outside building? Because at the start, I was picking them just first and then coming back in. Now I've been doing this thing where I kind of fill up the first row. Oh, observatory. Thank you. We need that. Your strat, not your strap. Don't need cash. A little puzzle solving can't hurt. I do like, so Akari says they go outside first, they can decide their future runs. It does feel a little like deciding which day of the week to play roulette on, but... Okay, the box next to this box contains the gems. Blank. The box next to this box displays a false statement. It's in white. It's in white, right? Are you okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Can I help?
No.
It's the white box, right? Like, I'm not going completely loopy. Yeah. I have to be careful, because sometimes with the logic puzzles, I zoom fast. Thank you. I zoom a little too quickly. Alright. Well, let's go see what we pull. Haha. But yeah, so the weird hook of this place to the Herald of Chaos is that every day the mansion is different. Why that is has never been explained, and everybody just takes it as like, yeah, that's fine. Like, that seems a perfectly normal thing for a mansion to do. And yeah, through the course of this game, we've learned the history of the region, how our family tree is interwoven with the history and the problems that go with it. Okay. Alright. Toolshed or hovel? I don't think this is a schoolhouse run because we don't have a way of generating gems. We have a lot of steps, and we could use that to our advantage. Now, if we could do hovel and schoolhouse, fucking jammy. But Toolshed is likely to be useful tools and items. But yeah, I'm fucking obsessed with this game, and playing it only once a week is smart, but... so far, no horror slant specific. It is a mystery, plain and simple. It's just that what you think is the mystery and the depth to which it goes unfurls. At first, you think that, well, you got a kooky great uncle and you have a fortune to solve, and oh, isn't it weird we have to do this thing? And then you learn of, like, characters who've gone missing, of regimes hiding people. We learn the who the true Red Prince is. And it's very, very good. I wouldn't want to spoil too much of it. And again, I really recommend it. I'm between hovel and Toolshed. Alright, you know what? As we don't have a definitive anything, we'll go Toolshed. Because we get... Oh, there we go. Shovel and a lockpick. So Layoshi says, since you asked, my basic strat, intentionally place dead ends that might at the right spot to remove them from the pool. Okay. Always keep 2 to 3 doors open and never go below 2 gems. Outer room helps pick strategy for the day. All right, like I'll pick that one to start with. Interesting. So, Herald of Chaos, there's a few of those kind of like puzzle boxy games that are really fun. You could argue that the Room series, not the Tommy Wiseau movie, but the puzzle games, definitely hit that same kind of beat. Let's see what we can draft. Yeah, I could drawing room. But the thing is, like Herald of Chaos, there are puzzles on both the minutia and the max. So like, I will say, if you need to tap out to avoid spoilers, I really understand. Because I'm going to show you, like in here, we've got Matey Boy. This is one of the early puzzles that we haven't cracked, but we found early. So here's our great uncle, posing, straight balling, gangster style, as he likes to do. But you notice in the background, there's two sets of candlesticks, but one of the candlesticks is wonky. Oh, all right. Well, that's over here. All right. Well, let's go with that. Oh shit! What did we just find? It's a safe. Now the problem we have is we do not know the combination for this safe. It should have something to do with a date, but what date? Where? Whose date? Not mine. Commissary, storeroom, utility closet. Oh, I get a free redraw here, so let's use it. Bacon and eggs is good for us, but den is good for a gem and some space. Let's do the den. We get all the features of a corridor with an extra gem. So yeah, you have a resource management that you're doing battle with at the same time as you're solving puzzles, which is kind of cool. And there's a few puzzles that we are deep in the weeds about. Piss? Guess I'll take the key in the breakfast nook. Ah, shit. Jonorus, you're right. Corridor now, save the den for later. I keep forgetting that we don't just draw at random. However, even if the rest of this bust, if this is a bust, we now have the next book, The Fixed Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Okay. Kakashi says, in before little fire changes the date on the safe. Damn it! That's why I haven't been able to guess it. How you doing? It smells tasty.
Yeah, but you know when the chicken just didn't turn out how I wanted it to.
Did it do the thing where it sticks to everything? Fuck. Yeah, I know. DJ Coyle recommended me a pan and stuff. I needed to look into it.
I just need to grab mine. We don't need to spend money on pots and pans. I have some.
So I also understand that that's not a small. Yeah, see, I should have drafted the corridor. I think secret passage into something good, but yeah. You're right. Like we should go get the pots and pans. It's just.
It's just not an expense. It's not a smart expense if we already can just reuse something. You know, pots and pans aren't cheap. Okay, it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be tasty. Well, our frying pan's giving up the ghost. So, all right. Hallway doors always unlocked. Fuck it. Because I know this whole area with all of these various name busts. Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. Oh, and also Count Isaac Gates. Dustin. Count Isaac Gates. Lord William Epsom. Not sure if that's a thing. Baron Thomas Sinclair. That was our... Okay. So, Herald, have a great time. Thank you for bringing your raid in. Alright? While... perhaps not the most action-packed stream after Darkest Dungeon 2, everyone is welcome to come join us. And yeah, this one. Yi Ari Yena. Yiari Anna. This is definitely something. Okay. As I find myself once again trapped. And the run is over. Fuck! Alright, well at least we got the fucking... Fuck. Keycard lost. Dice lost. Fuck me. We have ourselves a wamp wamp. Hammer jar. Oh yeah, we can see if that blue jar is anywhere and if we can crack it the fuck open. Okay, but Akari, his name is Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. We have a number. He is the only numbered royal. Alright, what's that fucking vase? Oh! Yes! Okay. It doesn't come up immediately. A microchip. Looks like it might be able to be plugged in somewhere. Fuck, we don't have access to a computer! Piss! Piss! The piss doth flow! Smash this guy's fucking shit and all. Alright, what else can we fucking bust up? Let's go. Oh, it doesn't let us. It was at this point that the newly minted lord of the manor went hog wild batshit and broke the fuck out of every vase. After setting a house fire, people were very confused when the manor returned the next day. This time, with a vengeance. Fuck. Fuck. Your cooking is delicious, but your process confounds me.
Oh, don't worry. I always actually measure things out.
Breaking news, man realizes he can smash vases, destroyed multiple things. Could not be arrested due to being a noble.
Exactly, Akari. Just have to own the manor, you smash the fuck up. Alright, but we don't have the microchip now, but we will have it. Okay. We have to call it a day again. Oh, actually, I guess it's not far away. With fixed stars, we could try that one. I've written down all the clues and whatnot. Blueprints goes postal. Alright, so the fixed stars, page Z, 3, word X, 1. So 2, 3. Again, this. Nah. There's got to be something else that guides us to these things. Hawk says they only scream during the cooking process when they fuck up, and it's unambiguously not their fault. Yeah. I am not someone who measures. I think, cooking is art. Did I use Cajun seasoning the other day for... what was it?
Burgers?
What did I use the Cajun seasoning for?
Burgers.
Oh, for burgers. Oh, it's fucking good. Now, I want to find if I can get dried ground celery to use as a seasoning. because the Cajun seasoning is fucking tasty, but there's so much salt in it. Like, it was like about half an hour afterwards, I'm like, man, why am I so fucking thirsty? Oh, Vershi, they really were. So it was like Cajun seasoning, obviously onions, garlic, paprika, which is kind of like my go-to, a splash of chili powder, and then Worcestershire sauce. And that's what I made burgers from the other day when we watched the Fallout finale, finally. And the thing was, I should have recorded the process. I should have... Because I was doing it, I think, while you were streaming, right?
The burgers?
No, you were playing games.
Yeah, I was just playing games.
Because what I did is I pre-seasoned the meat and let it sit and just soak up all that flavor. And I pre-made the burger sauce so I wasn't panicking. And burger sauce isn't complicated, right? It's, well, okay, my burger sauce is, first I like finely dice up some pickles, like super finely dice up some pickles. And then it's just mustard, mayo, ketchup to taste, paprika, fuck tons, because I'm all about that right now. And then depending on what else it needs, sometimes I'll add like a little white wine vinegar, just a little bit to give it a bit more of a zing. So good. So it's like homemade smash burgers, Muraca cheese, avocado, burger sauce, and because we're doing them on the griddle, which was, I know it's sad for a kitchen appliance to be like your big Christmas gift, but I fucking love that griddle. So I fried all the burgers on the griddle, and then fried the brioche buns in the flavor of the burgers on the griddle. Oh. Ozine says, I wonder if Cajun seasoning would be able to pull together beef and sauerkraut topping. On a pizza. Hell yeah. Oh, who is it? It was one of the question guys was saying, like, is it wrong to put pineapple on a cottage cheese, on a cream cheese?
I don't really understand why that would be wrong.
Yeah. My response was, there are no rules. It's all changed. Akari says, I need to make this Cajun chicken and shrimp pasta I once had. Well, that was why we have Cajun seasoning. Is Little Fire made me a Cajun, like, chicken and shrimp, well, made us a Cajun chicken and shrimp, I don't know, masterpiece? I don't have a name for it yet. It was so fucking good.
Okay.
Mount Holly. It's a snug little cottage. Exactly, Dustin. Like that one track on the El Paso Elsewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna level with you. I think your flipping of the beef at Christmas has definitely rearranged some brain chemistry.
Oh, word. So how'd you get really popular all of a sudden on social media as well?
Me.
I found a niche and I decided to go with it.
Yeah. We've been talking about TV a lot today. I tell you, if you want one of the best gigs in TV, and I don't know if it's still the case, but back when I was, you know, hungry and had just moved to London, metaphor intended, the one gig that everybody wanted to do was work on food shows. Because they pre-prepare so much food, right? Oh, okay. That's cool. So the microchip can be plugged in somewhere. 50p in a bag of skips, it's the laboratory computer. So we do have something to fuck with. We don't have to unsmash or resmash the vases, or the vases. A puzzle of that complexity would be rather invasive. Mount Holly, that one superhero we don't invite over anymore. Oh. Okay. Should we do Schoolhouse Rock? Neither the tomb nor the shelter have provided us with anything super useful today. So the goal, friends, 1 million gems. 1 million gems. Herbie. I do wonder if Herbie's name on that desk in this layout is actually going to end up being important.
Nothing?
Oh, yes, but this is where we turned on the last part of the gas puzzle. Okay. Oh. Lance said that they did an interview at a call center place that had the kitchen studios of top chefs above. Apparently, the renowned chefs would just make these things and leave them for the staff to eat. Well, it's the different stages of the cooking that they have to make lots of it for everyone, right? Because especially if something that's shot in like one take and it's like, and here's one I made earlier, that is more food than anybody can eat. And so, yeah, working on one of those cooking shows is apparently the best because you would not only get fed, you would get fed really well. Oh. Orzine says they said it before, beef and sausage sauerkraut pizza is their favorite. They've had it in the Midwest.
Breaking news, a musical about a pasta factory was caught in scandal when it was found out that they bribed awards officials. It was the first case in a while someone rigatoni.
Someone tried to rigatoni. Oh, Akari, thank you for that one. And seriously, thank you for the bits. Fucking Torag. Right. Are you saying boo or boo-earns? Okay, so we've done the new clue now like 5 times. What have we not read? We haven't read The Curse of Black Bridge or The History of Aradenia First Edition. Does anyone have a specific one they'd like next? I know we need The History of Aradenia. I know we need that. We don't know if we need The Curse of Black Bridge, but I believe The Curse of Black Bridge pertains to the puzzles that we found in the office. It's alright, Pokenuts. When it comes to books, I like them big. I like them chunky. I read Dungeon Crawler Carl with one hand and then hurt myself from trying to read it with one hand. You were there for that, right?
Yes.
I'm one of those people that has a bath kind of as a moment of calm, as a moment of decadence. And I'm really, really into Dungeon Crawler Carl. I've got the physical books here, but the physical books that were available at launch were only hardbacks. They're gorgeous. I highly recommend it. If you haven't seen it, I've got all of the book sleeves pinned to the wall, which was Little Fire's idea, and it looks really cool. I'm currently reading Operation Bounce House, which is the same author, Matt Dinnerman. And it's a standalone book. If any of my video game industry homies are like second screening, I got good news and I got bad news. The good news is that Operation Bounce House is very good. The bad news is that you probably should read it because, you know, with all that free time you have. It is a far better take on live service games than Decadence or Decadence. Classic Will, stroking hardbacks one-handed in the bath. Okay, firstly, virtually Dustin, how dare you? Secondly, it's my offhand that I heard, so don't judge me. No, what happened was I sat in the bath reading it so long, I was using one hand to hold the book. I hurt my hand from just holding a heavy book for 3 hours. God. Fred. Oh, that's definitely a would you rather nightmare. Maybe as a long ship day event we can do a would you rather special. Hawks, what I'm always doing with my other hand, drinking. Okay, Polkanut says, to answer your question, both are good, but Black Bridge needs a water refill. I'd like to do the History of Yordinia first edition, if that's okay. Because, like I said, friends, alright. Okay, we're not getting the freezer now. So hallways are always unlocked as powerful. Classroom is kind of a start, but it's definitely locking us. But foyer means we have no gems. So I guess classroom? Okay, yeah, Akari's agreeing. Okay. Now, it's also worth noting that the higher we can get the classroom, the more hints we'll be getting in terms of puzzles to solve. Because, like, the first one solves one of the early basic puzzles, as you well know. So I'm reckoning if we can get the classrooms high enough. Parlor, obviously. Just gotta not fuck up the logic puzzle. Okay. God, that smells good. I need your help here, friends. Alright, the gems are in the black box, says the blue. The gems are in the white box, says the white. Only one box displays a true statement. Wait, so if this one says the gems are in the black box, and this one says only one box displays a true statement. Fuck. We need these gems as well. Will can't do anything. Remixing Reading Rainbow is fun. Oh. Take a look. He had a book and hurt his hand. Ow. If black is true, then the other two have to be false. Never trust a white box. Yeah. That's one of the lessons that history has taught us. Never trust a white box, and there's only one good Kyle. Okay. The gems are in the white box. The gems are in the black box. Only one box displays a true statement. Which, if the black box isn't the true statement, then it means the other two are correct. But they can't be, because they're pointing to different boxes. Okay, yeah, so if these two are wrong, it means the gems have to be in the blue box. Yeah. Fuck, I had to work out many steps on that one. Yeah! Yeah, actually, Hawks, you were entirely correct. Breakfast nook, because the breakfast nook gives us the morning room, and the morning room gives us food. But we probably want to go back down to entrance hall and start working up from there. Give affection, no. Gonna go hallway because I need to know what I'm drafting. Boiler room. Now we've done the boiler puzzle, but that gives us 2 pulls. 2 pulls to get the fucking pool water. Okay, hang on. Let me think for a second. Silver keys equal a similar color pull, right? I love my ice cold bacon and eggs in the morning room. What could go wrong? I mean, this is based on Ye Olde Family. At this point, you know, what are your chances? You either have a delicious breakfast or you die of dysentery. Oh, sorry. Prism key is the similar color. Um... We're going to go through the north side of the boiler room, and we're going to leave this block free. If we can get a prism key, and maybe some rerolls. I will say, not having to redo the puzzles in each room when you come back is a fucking godsend. Because this room was fun, but it was a lot. Alright, well, security then. I do not know for what you've crafted, but it smells fucking good. Alright. Keycard system. Wait, keycard system? Oh, keycard system settings, sorry. Security level low, because we haven't got a keycard this time. Offline mode. Unlocked. Okay. It's like the most high-stakes game of solitaire ever. Oh, and actually everything is running on this one, so... Morning room! Morning sandwiches! Which is not funny to any of you, but it is to me, so... Shh. Okay, morning sandwiches. Oh, lucky rabbit's foot. Greater chance of finding items. Love to see it. Alright, northward. I think I've just got to... I think I've just got to eat gravel on this one and take the chapel. Hate losing cash, but the corridor is too much of a risk, and the garage is end of run. Been bullied into Catholicism. Stop stealing my money, you twats! That's my impression of history. Alright. So storeroom gets us more gems. More gems mean more chances on the schoolroom, which is good, but it's a dead end. Commissary, we can buy stuff, but we're going to run out of cash real fast because of the chapel. And it takes a gem, which is one less classroom. Spare room moves us across one, which kind of just stalls it. And I'm kind of thinking that. But again, would love to hear your thoughts. Okay, Lyoshi, that's a good theory. The commissary could be more gems at the doorway. Alright.
Yeah. It's not great.
It smells amazing. Disappointed! One of Hatsune Miku's best lines. Get fucked. No. Not David Carradine. David Carradine... Well, I don't know if we have... Yeah. Old Kane in Kung Fu. No, Carradine's the one who unfortunately had the... No, you know what? I'm not going to say what I was about to say because it is very bad. But I like the idea of, you know, the possibility of being able to buy keys and stuff from here. But let's open this up now. Oh, we don't have to go through it too many times. All right. Fuck. Might as well. Because the spread gems to every room's not bad. But we only have 2 green rooms. Oh, and Aeon, welcome back. We've found a lot. We've at least got an understanding of what we're doing with the new clue. It tastes like if you started with chili mac, but was like, you know what? I'm gonna go Cajun chicken chili mac. It tastes good. And sorry, and thank you kindly. Oh, consumes food to regain the brain power he needs. Imagine if I had gone today on only 2 pieces of mozzarella and several coffees. Can you imagine?
Imagine if that's what had happened.
Huh. Aeon says, do you think the bedrooms are purple because they were undecided on the red or blue prints? I hadn't thought of that. Bedroom and classroom get us to the same point, but more classrooms does increase our chances of... Oh, and the classroom's a reroll. That way, if something goes awry... Classroom lets you reroll 3 times now. Okay. Business fish. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up. Okay, we have to, but we've got 3 redraws. So let's see what we can see. But I can only do the redraws off of the classroom, right? Okay, all of these would mean end of run, so draw again. Oh, laboratory. Because that way, even if every... Oh. All right, I'm in 2 minds here. So Den, we get a gem, and... Oh, no, we have the microchip pretty much forever now. So Den, obviously. Yeah. Huh. That door is just open. Not worrying at all. Alright. Fuck. We may still be cooked. We'll see how the commissary's doing. Got. Oh, okay, no, this is good. It has to be the bedroom. I like this. Business fish. We've got to pull business fish. There he fucking is. Where's my guy? Business fish. If you didn't see it, Little Fire got me my own cuddly business fish for Valentine's Day. Business fish. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Okay, you and I both know business fish was the correct pull there. Oh, and the boudoir. Okay. I say we go take the dice and our extra gem. We take that shit down to the boiler and we try and roll on the pool. Or the laboratory. Sorry. The laboratory. I want boosters fish. Me too, me too. But I'm studiously sticking to the no midweek drinking rule. Yeah, last week was a cacophony of chaos, so the rule was a gentle suggestion at times. If we can't get more keys from the commissary, then this run is toast. And we cannot. Can buy some gems though. I mean, the metal detector would have been great earlier. Then we could have used it for, you know, increasing the amount of items. But again, them's the breaks. I wonder, like, as we play more and more of this, the chances of getting like a really solid sideboard. Okay. So yeah, without more keys or the means to acquire more keys, unfortunately, this is another run bricked. However, via the power of the boiler room, if we get a lab, we can save this run. Well, so Akari, the lab is common, and we now get the microchip at the beginning of every run. At least, I guess, until the puzzle is solved. So, this, I mean, the lab would be good, or the the lab or the pump room. Those are the two we want. Fuck. Well, at least we can get some extra gems for tomorrow. Yeah. Can we? I assumed we'd have to connect the freezer to like the furnace or something. Alright. No, Akari, take me through your workings out. What are you thinking? Because we have a prismatic key and a letter, 2 gems, like, and a proper key. The boiler can power the freezer. Okay. Does anyone know for sure if we can make this work? I believe. That's all I need. Alright, let's pump some heat. Alright. Okay. I don't remember how to fucking do this. Okay. Alright, that's 1. So to turn on the central boiler, we got to turn all the valves, well, to the boiler. Alright, so we need to do this one. Alright, that's 2. Where's the ruddy third one? Okay, that's 3. Hopefully we can still get to it this way. Fuck. That's why I hate this puzzle. Oh. There we go. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. So the boiler is now power charged. Activate. Alright, it's hoping this works. Ah, pool. Nothing to interact with in the doorway. No, nothing I can see. Like, it does have these here, but, you know, they appear to be... Yeah, and we don't have a furnace this run. In fact, we haven't actually drafted a furnace yet. All right. Well. Oh shit, once the boiler's active, you don't need to have it all going at once. Okay. Cool. So, this is just gonna work next time. That's rad. Okay. Dead run? Dead run. Actually, let me just quickly check, make sure there's nothing else. Yeah. No keys, no way to get more keys. Should we order something for tomorrow from the commissary? I don't think there's anything we're hunting for. The magnifying glass and the new clue was the one I was desperate for. And we solved that one. So yeah. Hey, we got 4 more gems than we had before. And a lovely west-facing cottage. Right? Oh, what's up? Food isn't what you wanted it to be. I like it. But I take it you had something specific in mind. Yeah. Like, it's been great getting into cooking, but it's been hard to describe to people sometimes when you make something and it's not what you were going for. And like, oh, but it's so good. I was like, yeah. It was supposed to be something very different. Alright, we've got our microchip. We've got 8 gems for starting today, so this would be the day to get schoolyard. Knowing our luck. Vershi with, good is the enemy of exactly what I wanted, god damn it. This game is moisturous. Alright. Root cellar, shrine, trading post.
Don't move.
Sorry?
Do not move.
Not moving.
This fell off the...
Oh, thank you. We gotta hang that up properly.
Yeah.
It's one of Sauron's prints, and it's I believe the monk meeting Moon for the first time, and it's very cute. Yeah, we haven't gotten a shrine blessing in a while. The blessings seem to be random. I haven't been able to, like... So, you can have a coin. Yep, blessing of the dancer. While drafting, you may spend diamonds to spin your runes. Okay, let's begin. So Pokenuts, that is a fascinating question. Pokenuts was asking, as they were having a discussion with a friend, how would someone review a long form game, i.e. RPGs, MMOs, etc.? How would a reviewer review play these and therefore the content they were seeing before reviewing? That, well, that is fascinating. The truth is very seldom do they have the time. Yeah, fuck it, I'll take a commissary. A lot of the time, you know, reviews of big projects like that are very heavily tied up in... Okay, nothing for now, but it's all items. With big projects like that, they're reliant on, you know, preview events and the ilk. You know what? Okay, gonna get the closet out of the way now. It's not the best. Hey, but metal detector means more keys and coins. Well, so Aeon, that's the thing, is like if you provide reviewers with a character who is beefy, buffed, and with additional elements that users might not have, are you providing the quote-unquote reviewer with an experience? Because, like, ultimately, I'm gonna spend 2 gems on this passageway now. Or is that a good idea? Passageway is kind of a lifesaver later on. So I guess Pokenuts, the question is, what is the purpose of a reviewer? See, from a games standpoint, we'll say a games PR, not a game dev standpoint, the reviewer's job is to tell people about the game in such a way that they will want to play it and hopefully spend money on it. Now, that should be because the game is good and fun and what have you. Most of the time, when doing those big preview events, it doesn't matter what the game is. It is part of the industry. Yeah. fuck it, we'll go parlor. Now, I know Hawks is joking, but it is an unfortunate truth that the quote-unquote reviewers, their job is to generate clicks, revenue, attention, right? They don't actually exist to provide you now with a good, like, here's what this game should be. Oh, sorry. Alright. The gems are in the box with the false statement is blue. The blue box is false is white. The white box is false. It says the black box. Okay. Now, Lance, you're not wrong. Like, in an ideal world, that's what it should be. A reviewer of a video game should be providing you with all the information you need to make an informed decision on whether or not you're about to spend, you know, $60 to $100. That is not the case, unfortunately, and it might have been for a very brief window. But remember, games journalism, aka print magazines, existed in the same way as model train magazines. They exist for you to buy the magazine, for them to sell advert space in that magazine, and to get you to buy the product. Official Xbox magazine is not a bastion of impartial information. It is a marketing tool that also makes money. Now, this is not to say anything bad about the journalists who write for these publications, but just like being clear, as we moved out of print media's dominance of games media information, as we moved into like the digital age proper, the role of the reviewer for a while was tastemaker. They were the ones who went and told you whether a game was worth your time. They were the ones, you know, and a lot of them use that power wisely. Okay, they're in the white box. Thank you, Akari. Yeah, well, and Vershi, you right. It's just I wanted to frame the question with all the information. With some Pokenuts, not only did we get the passageway at the right place, Okay. Let's start chipping away at the other side, though, before I get too deep into the paint. The reason that I bring this up is, again, is to frame what reviewers actually do. You know, with MMOs and the ilk, security, as much as we might want them to be able to experience the whole thing and tell us fairly, that's an impossible task. You know, the actual launch environment of an online game is unknown. A JRPG that racks in at 100 hours, no way you're getting through that. You might have, I mean, more often than not, you have less than a week to experience the game and then write about your feelings on it. We've been to the laundry room, but we couldn't do anything with it. The breakfast nook will increase our chances of continuing, so I'm going to go breakfast nook for now. Like right now, how do you review Marathon before it drops and stuff like that? Also, so Pokenuts was saying about the number of 5 out of 5s and 99%. The video game sphere is skewed very highly towards the upper echelons. There are no 5 out of 10 games. As much as there's lots of things that I will diss about Steam's review system, at least it's honest. People are either recommending you a game or they are not. Well, okay, that's not quite true, but like an 8 out of 10 is probably a middling game with some sprinklings of creativity. If we were using an actual fair scale, that would be a 5. But that's not how it works. A 10 out of 10 is a perfect game with no flaws. No, but it is one of the must-plays. Eurogamer actually got rid of review scores for a good while and only had it as, here's a review, here is a game we recommend. Here is an essential, you know, here is a gold standard in our medium setup. The laboratory. Where is it? Where is it? I know I saw it. Alright, well, check the... Okay, back to main menu. Okay. Okay, whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, set your dice to 2. That would allow us some very specific rolls. So yeah, I guess Pokenuts, to answer your initial question, there isn't really a good way to do it. One of the reasons why we saw the rise of YouTube and then dickheads like me is because we will go deep into the paint on a title. If I tell you, do not play X game because I played it for 200 hours and I wish I'd gotten every one of those moments back, you know. But that's also because I can focus on games in a much more precise manner. Look up the reviews at launch for Rain World. That is a great example. The reviews were, it's too hard, I don't understand it, looks pretty. And that's it. You know, as I forget who was saying that it was an informed opinion. But yeah, that they looked at the title, they used their journalistic knowledge, and they tried to give an informed opinion of Rain World, the video game. Except for, they were wrong. It's a brutal ecology simulation with a complex storyline. But a story nonetheless. Hidden amongst puzzles and pearls and complications. Now this has a very simple premise and you don't have to go into the puzzles to get it. Journo's got it very quickly. It's a drafting puzzle game. Now, did they know the extent of the puzzles? Hell no. Well, so Leoshi, Noita is fascinating because while Noita was at, you know, events like GDC and PAX, I don't know if it was PAX, but it was at GDC. They just published that themselves. They weren't aiming specifically for large-scale journos to pick it up. Will's not bitter about those Rain World reviews. If I hadn't been homies with the Rain World devs, I never would have played it proper. If I hadn't been homies with them, I wouldn't have streamed it that day when we had him on the line. Oh yes, thank you Aeon for posting my most recent review of Rain World. 2 or more gems, give me some dice. Okay. Alright, but I thought the microchip went into this computer. Alright. It was more just that, like, people had So, okay, Noita did 2 things that very, very good that ended up being their kind of... that ended up being their strengths. One was that they showed it directly to consumers and it shone. Sometimes you get a game and it just fucking works. Oh, perfect. You can't say fairer than that, right? Like, its premise is very easily communicated. It's chaotic, it's fun, it's a roguelike, but unlike anything else you've seen. The other was a heavy weaponization of really good GIFs. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna put the chapel there. I'm not going in there. Fucking bastards. Catholicism steal my shit again. I've got cash. I'll go to the commissary. But yeah, Noita utilized animated GIFs perfectly. They were on Imgur, or Imager, or however you're supposed to fucking say it. They were on a lot of these sites that propagate GIFs for use in other spaces. I'm going to get the sledgehammer, right? Because the running shoes would give us more steps, but I don't know what's coming around the corner, and the sledgehammer will give us more keys and more resources. There's a non-zero chance that I'll have my shit rinsed because I have to go through that chapel 5 times, so yeah. So yeah. But yeah, so poker nuts. That's the reason, but the only thing that we really need to say right now is that games journalists, people who are working in the games media space, have it worse than anyone else. That entire industry has been decimated and destroyed. They are held to a standard unlike anyone else. And then completely destroyed. Trying to think what we should go for here, actually. Like, what few games journos remain... God, it's not even... doesn't even bear thinking about. You know, apparently, I do not know this for sure, but there were some rumblings that Gamer Network, who owns Eurogamer and a bunch of others, laid some people off today. I don't know if that's true. I haven't been able to find the evidence, but, you know, after losing everybody the last couple of weeks and being replaced by AI fake white guys... You know, right now, if you are making reviews in the games media space, no, you're not. You're making media. And honestly, if you want to have a look through the Resident Evil reviews, might be a good one, because that dropped today. Some people will write dog shit reviews about Resident Evil. They will rip it apart. And the reason they will do that is so that you... not you specifically, but the idea of the Resident Evil fan will click on the article, go into the comment section and go, "Oh, fuck you, Jono! Congratulations, you have generated media, which has generated clicks, which has generated content, which has generated revenue." That person gets to keep their job for another week. The other will be like, "Oh my god, Leon Kennedy has graced us with a masterpiece so perfect, we may see through the very fabric of space and or time." This works the same way. The overt praise will speak to people who are already fans of the franchise who will go, "Yay!" Right? A actual breakdown of whether or not it's a good product does nothing. People don't care. You're either agreeing with the user or you're arguing with the user, and you have to be the best at either. And Hawks. So the reason why most companies go anti-Linux, or Linux, sorry, for anti-cheat is because there's a lot of ways in which anti-cheat, like, read your rig, and if you could change the very OS upon which they ran, you would be able to get around a lot of those cheats. It's not worth... I'll go Halls of Holly, I have an idea. Because if I can draw the foyer, I get 2 dice, and then unlock... Ah, well. Worth a shot. Oh, and we get a shovel. Wonderful. More goodies. Lance says, Alicia just posted in general the chart IGN used for how Resident Evil has been reviewed over the years, and for whatever reason they used the GameCube port score for RE2. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. IGN isn't predominantly in the business of giving you a review of a game. They are in the business of clicks, right? The reason that Reb is still allowed to do really good investigative journalism at IGN is because we all click it. In the same way that if they write a review that fucking shits on trophy room, fuck gems, we're gonna trophy room. We've never gotten this room before, so we're on new shit. So we're out of gems, but now we have even more gems and a pith helmet. Ah, let's fucking go. Got the inheritance trophy. Wonderful. Wow. When I was out in the Congo, being a racist British person, I did shoot at several plants. This palm tree is one I killed with my own bare hands. What about all these stuffed animals on your wall? Never seen them. Bought from a garage sale. I'll take a cup of the brown stuff, the shade of an acorn, the same sauce that the same sauce. The same sauce that I take my cake from. Nah, tripped it. Short on trophies there, Your Excellency. There. Not too shabby. Anyway, there doesn't seem to be too much here, but that was a lot of gems, so I'm feeling real good. Okay. I picked it up when I was at the new Jumanji movie. Jack Black, charming fellow. Can't stop drinking absinthe, though. Very crazy. Saw him beat a car to death with his bare hands. Sorry. But yeah, so jumping back. But yeah, so why don't game companies support Linux? It's incredibly difficult to support it because you're not supporting one OS. You're supporting the idea of an OS with many, many, many different flavors. That community is incredibly vocal, but they do not spend money. Like, that's just the long and short of it. Much like Mac users, which is weird because Mac users, at least during the height of the Apple recrazoning, were spending lots of money, but not on video games. Barely worth the money to put it over. So, Lance, I hope none of you know. What's Room 8? Trophy 8. Solve the puzzle in Room 8, rank 8. Simple. Ace the classroom in the final exam. Well, that's obviously get all the classrooms. We don't know what Darebird or Cursed mode is. And we haven't completed the Mount Holly directory, which means there are rooms we have not pulled. There's all 8 of the workshop contraptions. And winning the drafting strategy sweepstakes. We don't even know how to do that yet. So there's so much of this game to go. Yeah, well, so Hawks, it is scummy. I'm not agreeing with them. Like, I can tell you why they're doing it. Fuck them for doing it, but I can tell you why. Back to the primary screen, stop being interesting. I promise nothing! Welcome to Jumanji! Jack Black's my best friend, I've got a gun! Sorry. Video games! But yeah, those people in games media work so hard. A friend I was talking to today asked me, like, shit, I wonder how sites like Second Wind and Aftermath are doing, and I'm like, Second Wind is entirely funded by Zero Punctuation. Zero Punctuation is not a review show, but it has a fandom and a popularity the likes of which few have ever seen. Why not? Why not do a cheeky corridor? Oh, sorry, DJ Coyle. Fully rambolic. I mean, The Escapist. Oh, God. But it's just wild to think. The Escapist, Polygon, Video Gamer. So many of these, like, once main staples are toast. If you want to look at something fascinating, look at Kotaku. Again, once a pillar of the video game sphere. Now, we could business fish. I don't have to business fish. We could re-roll. Kotaku is holding on by a thread, but is holding on. They are still putting out some great journalistic stuff, alongside just cacophony of slop. Now, there's also some sites that I still frequent, like PC Games N, because they will post any press release. At least they look at it. But yeah, Second Wind is pretty much kept afloat by Yahtzee's brand. They have not been able to grow another brand in a similar manner. And Aftermath is entirely funded by subscriptions. As someone who is entirely supported by the people watching, that's fucking scary. And like, I wouldn't go so far as to call Nathan Grayson like a close homie, but he is definitely an industry friend, and he works his fucking arse off trying to keep that site, I wouldn't say afloat, but trying to make sure they have sponsors, supporters, that they're doing all that they can for the people who are putting cash in. Isn't that right, Business Fish? He's got a business plan. He's a businessman. He might be a fish in a business tank. And it's wild because, like, The Escapist was a jumping off point for so many powerhouses. So was Video Gamer. And now they are both corpses that spew AI-written hell verses to better sell you gambling. Yeah. Now, I think we might have gotten a loading ready run. Like, I think that team had a sensible way of making funny shit. But they definitely got sprung into the stratosphere. You know, I don't know if any of you know Neebs Gaming of Battlefield Friends and Duralius and Associates fame, but their first show, Apocalypse Lane, was another Escapist creation. Hell, I wouldn't know Floydo without The Escapist. I refuse to give that shambling corpse of a green little living game even an iota more of my attention. But because of extra credits, I got to be friends with Floydo, and because of that, I got to be friends with, you know, obviously Carrie, but like, you know, DJ, Soraya, Emmons, so many fucking people, right? Like, Lil, Echo, you know the whole squad. Lily, the Truest Dan. Like, anyway, sorry, before I get wistful. Yeah, The Escapist gave Loading Ready Run a boost. They didn't need it. But then, yeah, Movie Bob, etc. Shut Up and Sit Down exists because of Video Gamer. Matt Lee's got his start at Video Gamer, went over to Eurogamer. Did he go over to Eurogamer? I forget. But after he called out KSI for being awful, and they bounced him, he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go do my cool board game show. Shut Up and Sit Down is not only a main staple of YouTube, but also one of the best things you can do at GDC. Oh yes, at GDC there, at least was, a Shut Up and Sit Down lounge, where you could, well, do both of those things and play a board game. Well, so Dustin, I believe the Jimquisition did a stint on The Escapist. That was from an older, weirder destruction, being Destructoid. Anyway, I've gone wildly off topic. My point being, you know, these journalistic powerhouses are gone. Things have changed. Game review sites do not make and break a game anymore. It could make one, perhaps, if it was getting no attention from anywhere else. Is Giant Bomb still around? It was either them or Games... Oh, no, Games Radar died ages back. It was them or somebody else that had the worst time. Okay. Well, we can rotate for gems, and I'm not dying in the kitchen. Well, again, Stephanie Sterling was a game journo over on Destructoid before moving across and doing their own stuff. But I do believe that the Jimquisition... If I'm correct, I do believe the Jimquisition was originally from The Escapist. Anyway, we've... wildly off topic. Right now, the games media sphere, there are 3 parts to it, right? There is PR, there is games media, aka games journos, aka the investigative side, and then there is, if you'll forgive the term, content creators, dickheads like me. This is very much an ecosystem, not a... Yeah, West Wing Hall, multi-door, and funky smelling fish, West Hall door. Sorry. Should we try for the furnace? I don't think we've actually drawn it yet. But the guest bedroom is better. You know. And there's the shit that everybody else forgets, but apparently I'm cursed to remember. Our good friend Mikey Newman got to do standalone YouTube stuff via The Escapist. The disgraced and defamed Anthony Birch, now the lesser famous of the Birch siblings, and him did a show called, is it Anthony Saves the World or something like that. I mean, it was very early YouTubian stuff, but it had the spark. Uncivil War, yep. Yeah, Lance, like 1,000%. And for those who don't know, like, Mikey has a lot of medical issues. And because of that, had to step away from Gearbox a few years back and decided, you know what, fuck it. All in on movies with Mikey. And those are the kind of videos that make the world a better place. Ooh. These are always unlocked. And I get 2 more dice. But I should get something that connects to the foundation. And if I reroll, then I get my 2 dice back. Dan Olsen is also a pleasure. I forget where his background comes from. I know he's told me, and I feel like a terrible friend for forgetting. Roll the dice! I guess we gotta go patio. Alright. More gems for us. Oh, a spot to dig in. And a turnip. Can't help but feel this game is calling me out once again. Oh hey, it's cool patio. Thank you. I recently had it refurbished. Occasionally you may discover a small mound of dirt. With a shovel, one may be able to extract these suspicious dig spots. Please, please. Call me mound of dirt. Suspicious dig spot was my father. Sorry. I don't know what the fuck I'm going with this bit. I mean, Dustin, it's not something we need to look up. It's not something we need to get into this evening. If you wish to look up the Anthony Birch stuff, the problem was he's not a good man. But he also gained the ire of bad parts of the internet. So there was a lot of the dude was under a lot of scrutiny by awful people until we found out that he was a differenter kind of awful people. I believe he's still at Gearbox, but he doesn't do anything front-facing anymore. But because of Anthony, Ashley Birch has been able to, take to the stage and has been a force for good. I've made a tit of myself in front of the Birch family twice. And I'm sure I've told you that story like 8 times. Okay, foundation. I've only got one door. But we can dig these up. I guess I might check downstairs again. I think we have the sledgehammer, so I might see if I can smash in that fake wall. Oh, and I've got the security key as well. Yeah. The puppet show about mental health has been very, very good. And talking about it in a shitey way. Yiddy. I think we can still get into this door now that we've opened it, but... Yes. Okay. Okay, so this just allows us to resummon that one. Anyway, jumping back. The important thing, going off of Pokenut's initial question, is that there isn't just a games media anymore. There isn't just, game journos. It is a weird and strange space that we find ourselves in. Getting a blow-by-blow from Hawks. The pack files are unpacking. The residents are eviling. The stamps are tramping. Come on, Leon! Alright, I'm so curious. Will this be? No. I was just wondering because with... Okay, now I'm getting paranoid. With the vases, or vases, I was allowed to smash them, but I didn't have a prompt until I clicked on them, right? So yeah. Cerveza Crystal. That was a joyous little time. Now, this is more important for those of you that are looking to sell your video games, right? There's no Y in vase, but there's a U in cup. Okay. Gonna have to go for the fucking... I don't have the breaker box. Oh, it's in-game. Oh, God. I was losing my mind there. Jeez. If you look at the shadow, I thought it was behind me. So I look behind me, and it's night. Okay. I guess, do we go dark room or do we go gymnasium? I didn't pull any more. With the gymnasium, we lose steps. We do have a lot of them. With the dark room, we have to do blind pulls. Gymnasium, we've got more steps. We've got steps and gems more than we have anything else. Ooh, And the office gets us 2 more dice. Okay. Now, I'm sure Mimes and Moose is probably in bed at this point. But... March of the Count. Alright, well, Hawks have a lovely Resident Evil-y session. I will say, friends, once we've brought this run to a close, that'll probably be our lot for this evening. Because knowing my luck, the next run will be the one that goes on for 10 hours. Like, that's the one where we find out we've actually been in a holodeck program this entire time. And a Robo Moriarty has trapped us in there because someone said needs to be smarter than Data rather than smarter than Sherlock Holmes. That's why you can't trust generative AI with anything. Okay. March of the Count. That's just about the broken. Okay. March of the Count. Now, is the Count the 4th? So would it be January, February? Yeah, January, February, March, April. So 04, the 4th count of March. Nah. Generative AI was the real Moriarty all along. And Reflective, thank you for stopping by. I just wanted to say, like, seriously, heckin' thank you. The You Must Feed the Reactor is one of those incremental games I've been kind of looking at sidewise, like, I see you looking there. So yeah, seriously, thank you for sending that in. Okay, 03, 04. Okay, or 04, 03. Yeah, the one that we're obsessed with is called, let me get the name right very quickly. Horrorphalant. Or Horrorpallant. It's basically Vermis as an incremental game. And now I'm getting into the puzzle sections of this game. It's really good. I probably would have gotten further if we hadn't had fucking Tool Academy inflicted upon us last night. Actually, so Kedra, we haven't done... Oh, I don't know if we've done 0451s in this yet. But I was a little worried for a second there that was something so obvious a meme I might not have done it. Okay, so Reflective, we know it's a date. And the clue we have is March of the Count. Now, from our previous note-taking... I know you're here somewhere. Yes, here we go. From our previous note-taking, we now know the names of all of the different... Here we go. Count Isaac Gates. The March of the Count. Wait, were there 8 gates? Flight of the Queen, March of the Count, Fall of the Lord, Passing of the Baron, Red of the Herrings, Herrings of the Major. Okay, how many busts of the Count are in this office? Right, we'll start from this way and then we'll go fingerwood. 1. 2. Yeah, that's 2. 3. 4. 4. Well, so Chaunerus, we solved the grid map solution one, which is if we count small gates, if we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. You think that last one wasn't the count? Yeah, it was. Not this bloke. This bloke. Look, he's got his little funky tough slide. Look, we got time to try some of the combinations. I did count the one on the safe. Alright, 0303, we'll give it a shot. Ha-ha! Wellity, wellity, fucking wellity. Behold, the contents of the safe. It told us to count small gates. I thought the small gates was in response to the calendar puzzle. There were 3 counts! Blah, blah, blah. Ooh! Alright, and now, let me just find... I've got my Pepe Sylvia notebook here. Volton Casino. Where's my office? Conference, laboratory, workshop, greenhouse, chapel, office. Here we go. The safe was. Okay, now this is envelope 8. So envelope 8 was the last of the letters sent. So brace yourself for too hot to plot. I'm sorry. I think I'm funny. You're just tired? Oh. Once we're done with this run, then it's the Leon Kennedy Power Hour. Okay. Jordan says something important about this game is hidden in the title. The blueprints pun. When you earn a hint phrase, apply it, say it out loud, check for puns. That's probably why we're so fucking good at this game. Alright, well, let's see what we got. Dear Mr. Sinclair, thank you for promptly answering all our demands, not involving the police, and allowing this unfortunate transaction to transpire smoothly as one could hope. And while I'm guessing you had hoped to never hear from us again, we have once we had given you back the envelopes, we felt that one final red letter, in red, hang on, let me make sure I'm recording all of this. Okay. Wait, no. One final red letter of our own was merited. Ah, so the establishment read all of his previous letters. Given the circumstances, hopefully you will not be as careless with this missive as you have been with the others. Correspondence this incriminating should be kept in safes, not in desk drawers. Let's first put your apprehensions aside, as I'm sure another red envelope is the last thing you expect to find in your desk this week. No, we are not making more demands, and no, we do not have copies of the other letters. You were already more than generous and accommodating with the last, and the least we can do is fulfill our end of the bargain. Oh shit, so they found this stuff and what? Oh. Okay, sorry, let me get through it before I start going, oh! So why write to you at all? Why incriminate ourselves further if we already have what we want? In a word, principles. After reading your eloquent reply to our last initial note, it has become apparent to us that there have been some misunderstandings. This letter is intended to clarify some of those points and hopefully will place our schemes in a softer light. First, we may have gotten too excited with the colourful language of blackmail, but our goal was never to terrorise. Despite what you may believe, you interpreted as a thinly veiled threat towards your younger nephew. I want to personally assure you that there was never any tangible danger. If we gave any impressions that we would hurt the youngster, it was meant only as a very vague sense of hurting his social prospects. And yes, while we admit that our word choices might be questionable, enough so that it would be reasonable to accuse us of being intentionally misleading, we hope you'll believe us when we tell you that this was not a calculated ploy to elicit payment. However, as payment has been received, there's nothing to be gained by scrutinizing the questionable ethics that were employed in our extortion of those funds. Little defense can be mustered on that score. Additionally, any judgmental tone you may have detected when we discussed the content of your stolen letters was entirely unintended. We want it on record that we do not consider ourselves superior to you and your family in any way. You are, in fact, entirely sympathetic to the underlying cause that this letter pertains to. And you, though, this letter couldn't get more incriminating of us. Been here the whole time. Small gates. All right, Dustin, we'll try that when we get to the draft room. That's a good one. Please write that down, as I will forget. Again, we feel guilty as sin, and only time will tell if our financial our financial money get. God, I'm tired. Will outweigh our culpability. Even though you will never hear from us again, we hope this parting letter will result in you thinking of us and our dealings, if not favourably, at least sympathetically. Sorry for your inconvenience. Forever Anonymous. X. And what do we know of X? X go and give it to you. What? The thing I find so intriguing about Will Overguard is his ability to make a reference to old hip-hop that no one cares about. X marks the DMX. For it was he who, amongst all others, did not, in fact, forget about Dre. Okay. Knock, knock. Open up the door. Okay. So we are now 3 of 8 letters deep. So it seems that someone got a hold of the letters that are in-game Papa. If we draw the foyer, then that'll give us the hallway, which is nice. but we have our gems back down to 2, so... I think I'm gonna... Oh, no, you know what? We've got 4 coins. There will be more opportunities. And what if, perchance, the next thing we drew was in fact the drawing room? Puzzles. Alright. Small gates. Okay. Now, that is a gentleman of a large gate. That is a child running. That appears to be the smallest gate. That gentleman strides. That child's going to fall on his face. But here we see a small gate. Okay. Now, the gates are not faced the same way. So is this perhaps our 2 numbers? Okay. Does she have a small gate, or is she tiptoeing? The distance is the same, though. You are correct. Oh, sorry. Let me open up this pit. Disrespect your surroundings. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes, that's the... Okay. So we'll do this clockwise. So, nothing to count there. I think we got the drawing room before the office, didn't we? So, I have to write this down. Oh! Where are the... I just realised. We cracked the office. With your permission, friends, I do believe that actually deserves a decent sticker. And obviously it's up to your lovely selves whether or not I am sticker worthy. Would you care to select my sticker? Okay. Okay. Man, look, loads of... You know what? I'm going to choose the shiny sticker that says explore. I was so in the puzzle zone I had forgotten about... the fact we have stickers. Right. Antechamber. Drawing room. Okay. Okay, so we're counting small gates. Alright, so on wall number 1... Oh no, the gremlins! Wall number 1. Alright. We'll have... bloke. And then we'll have lass. And we'll do it by... we'll do it by wall, right? So, for blokes on this side, we got 1, 4, 5. And for lasses, we have 2. On this wall, for blokes, we have 3. Lasses 1. If anyone wants to make the Wolverhampton nil joke, you are welcome. That one is free real estate. And on the last wall, 2, 5, 6, 7. For lasses, also 1. Okay. Five. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. Okay. 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 All right, that doesn't give us 2 numbers. Sorry, that doesn't give us 4 digits without a break. So, let's split it into bloke left, bloke right. As he has the smallest gate. Well, unless it's the total. 5, so 10, so it'll be 15 and 7. Okay, I'm going to try 15 and then 07 and then 07 and 15. Okay. Okay, 1507 didn't work. 07, 1, 5. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. We're counting small gates. There are... The lasses seem to... Well, that's what I'm thinking. That's a tiptoe. That's not a gate. That's a specialized maneuver. Okay, so now we're checking between left and right. So, facing that way, left. Facing the other way, right. So we have 1, 2 for left. Sorry, 5 for left. 0 for right. Well, no. So, Scotty, your gate is the the stride between the legs, right? But if you were employing a different maneuver, that would change it. You can't have the gate of your skip. Yes, we're working off the idea that the guys with the canes and the ladies tiptoeing is having small gates. But there are... Yeah. I can't fucking count. Sorry, before we start doing the other one, it's 8. 8 lasses. Not 7. Okay, so, hang on. Clear. 0, 8, 1, 5. Nothing. Clear. 1, 5, 0, 8. Worth a shot. So basically, with there being 7 lasses and 8 blokes, and 15 blokes with small gates. Oh, you're right. Okay. I'm scrambled. Okay, so 2, 1, 1. So it's 04. Sorry. 0, 4, 1, 8. Enter. That's a sticker. There we go. Yeah, the code was 0415 instead of 0451. 0415, yeah. Okay. to... Okay, envelope the 6th. Now, so now we know the reason why they're in red envelopes is because the establishment... Apologies, time for a celebratory dab. Alright, but I'm picking my own sticker for this victory. Okay. Okay. Thank you, guys. Avatar! Okay. Oh. Okay. Right, yes. Though I'm not going to be so picky as last time. We're going to do Spaceman doing sick skate tricks. Keep a theme. It's fine and shiny. Okay. Alright. Dearest Mary, I know the events of the past few years have catapulted you into the world like you may not have been ready for. It's cruel the way time rips through our lives, leaving them barren and fruitless like wind-scarred plains. Throughout this all, I know your principal concern has always been Simon. You didn't need to confide in me yesterday for me to realise that fact. Oh, excuse me. Everyone who knows you understands this. I will take full responsibility to ensure that, regardless of how your current project pans out, Simon is shielded from any fallout and, God forbid, repercussions. A child should never suffer for the inquiry of their parents. I, of course, will write you all of this in the hopes that I can set your mind at peace when imagining the worst-case scenarios. Not because I think such an outcome is likely, no. No, Mary. I have few apprehensions and few fears. Assuring everything goes according to plan, you should be reunited with Simon again before his 10th birthday. Well, that didn't fucking happen. And while 2 years might seem like an eternity to a mother, I've always heard that days pass by more quickly in the East. As for me and you, I have already come to terms with our meeting yesterday is very likely to be our last. I am too old and too stubborn to ever leave this place. I am too attached to our home and to our family, to the home our family has built up. Room by room, yes, I have a strong premonition I will be buried in red soil under red flags. A compromise I know you yourself would never accept. It's been a joy watching you grow up and getting to know you. Your mother and I spoke of little else during your school days. I know she'd feel the same bittersweet pride I feel now, to see you following in your father's footsteps, making the same sacrifices that he did. Oh, farewell, my marigolds. May we meet again. Your Uncle Herbert. Okay. Yeah, well, we now know that she was never dead, and the things talking about, like, being buried under red soil, we understand that wholly. But it seems the administration, or someone who knew how to contact the administration, has found out. Also, we've run out of keys. So, depending on what the gymnasium brings forth, this also might be the start of our conclusion. We do have a key card. Okay, Ozine, have a lovely rest of your evening and to be continued. So Poker, that's a hard one to ask, right? I don't know to what extent. Oh my word. The coupon book, and we managed to get the history of Wardinia. Friends, will you bear with me just a second? Just 1 sec.
Not dead? I was lighter for someone new. But hey, less neighbors, so it's still good.
Okay. Okay. Bacon, thank you for the 200. For those of you keeping track, it is officially December 13th. I do not believe I have the time to read you this all proper. And I apologize because I also cannot save this in any run in any capacity. I do wonder what's going to happen when we hit the in-game Christmas Day. So I just want to make sure I record this in its entirety. Good old Caleb Manning. Wardinia. Algeria. Second era. Third era. Fourth era. Era of Ruin. Nuances. Current era. Still Ordinia. Okay. So, what we can do, friends, is come the next proper stream of this, I can sit down and read you the history proper, and we can then sit and compare everything that's been censored, which should give us a better understanding. Yes, next week's stream we'll be reading those screenshots, well, and comparing them. I apologize. I did not expect that we would get to the puzzle, that the puzzle cascade would hit at this hour. You know what I mean? So, challenges of streaming. Still highest grade 3. We've got to get that to grade 8. Less Will's Rainbow Reading Hour and more cracked out ramblings from the corner. Yeah. And also, that's the run. We did not get a chance to utilize our cool little microchip gadget, which is frustrating, but them's the breaks. I am going to head down to the chapel and just see if there's something we can draft that will get us something a little bit cool. Yeah, Bronx, the last spot off the chapel. We've got 3 dice to roll, so... And we've got 3 dice to roll. We have gotten 2 more red letters. We've got half. Yeah, good at maths. We've got half of the red letters. And not only do we have half of the letters, yeah, unfortunately these ones don't. Yeah, and if it's a freezer room or maybe a key room, who knows? But this has been... I mean, we've gotten so much more solved and done this week than last week. We got all of the elements to possibly decode walk-in closet, nursery, no, drawer, attic, dining room, storeroom. And okay, well, the storeroom would give us an additional key. I think I'd like to roll to see if we get anything else cool. We did get the trophy room. Did we get it here? Yes, which was very good. And keys in the attic. I don't believe I have time to utilize the keys in the attic, friends. I'm sorry. Did we buy the swim trunks? No. Day's basically over. I would have grabbed the morning. Ah. That's why I'm... Yeah. Sorry, lots of things all going on at once. I'm contemplating... Of course. Let's do casino for the roll. Let's do casino for the roll. Yes, Akari, you are entirely correct. If we drew the servants' quarters, we would now have 1, 2, 3 extra keys. But instead, we shall bet it all on black. Exactly, Chaunerus. And the thing was, is what I was saying is like, I won't have time for another run after this one. But this was the run that ends up being feckin' brilliant. Alright. Who knows? Maybe your allowance will go up. Oh, piss the bed. Bronx saying I laughed if he'd rolled on 4 keys. Right, that would have been my luck, but no, my luck was just not today. We didn't draw the break room, so okay. Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. I'm going to find a cool place to do our credits, and then if we go dead ahead to the courtyard, that place is lovely. Actually, we'll go out into the gardens because it's significantly closer. And yes, Fred, you will be serenaded by one Leon S. Kennedy and his suplexing skills in but a moment. But for all the challenges we had last week and the absolute stalling out of puzzles, this week we have gotten through multiple envelopes and we have cracked the punnage of this all. Now I know that we need to treat this pun style. I mean, shit. Just call up Moose, Pun Spectre, and Squad and be like, "Yo, I don't just need the the puzzle sickos. I need the pun sickos." So that was last week. Right. To that end, friends, I would not get to do this without your lovely selves. I would not get to do this in the slightest. I love these kinds of games, and I love getting to share them with people. And to that end, I would like to say a special thank you to the following folks, because you threw support and or cash money dollars at my stupid face. I wouldn't get to do this if I couldn't afford to. So thank you. So at some point, a Quispy Queen snuck in with a follow. Thank you kindly. To Bookworm, you fucking nobbins. To Bookworm, Major PP, Pope, who came to say hello, Admiral PP, Sith Lord Peen, Darth Diaper, it was a weird morning, Trengard, I'm Patch Rabbit, Completely Normal Passerby, Shaunerus, Bob Ross, Incontinentia Buttocks, Not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy, Spam Bacon Sausage Egg and Spam, Alchemist Joker, I'm skipping that one because that one was too much, Tequila Time and Depends. Whether you were the target of a gifted sub or otherwise, I would say a huge thank you. To Akari Zero, Scotty Doggy, Araman, PVS, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, Simple Chaos, Divershi, Vanderbeest, Aeon, and Dustin, you threw literal money to keep this whole thing going. I wouldn't be able to be a puzzle sicko on Twitch without you, so fucking thank you. To the mod team, Caffeine, Moose, and Tal, thank you kindly. To Nova, thank you. And also, why did you hurt us with Tool Academy? And last but by no means least, to the Herald of Chaos, I would like to say a distinct and massive thank you for bringing in a raid, because this is a wonderful game, and I'm glad that I got to be the driving force in picking this up, you know. Oh, a respectable shopping centre. Obviously, it's a bit hard because, like, once you get into all of this, you realise how much you don't want to see things ahead of time, so. Right, so, please do not go anywhere. I offer to your lovely selves a spot at the Leon Kennedy Power Hour. Okay. Okay. The drawing room is now conditional free. Oh yes, because we'll always get a gem from it. Oh, Mr. Bed. Oh, there's so much to think about now. And I will say, friends, that as we move on over, you do need to at some point compliment Lord Calcium Bonio's Ashley cosplay, if you haven't seen it. And also, thank you again to Business Fish for being the support mascot. Like, you all didn't see this if you came in late. Little Fire dressed up Bonio. Oh, that's not too bad. It's only a couple minutes. Dressed up Bonio, like Ashley from Resi 4.
A professional streamer. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So, do not go anywhere, dear friends. Little Fire's just setting up for some Resi Evil. It's gonna be right good. Poker nuts. I have many questions. I wish for none of them answered. Hey, stay tuned and who knows? Unless you have questions about Tool Academy, we do not have any answers for Tool Academy yet. That's the real puzzle that I'm obsessed with. What happened? They died.
Come on. Thank you. Yes, that's me. Thank you. Alright.
Actually, Layoshi, I know nothing about Calcium Bonio's heritage or lineage. Hey, Zeke. Sorry we didn't get to hang and watch more of Factorio last night, but we were mentally beat.
Yeah. Pretty fucking tired. Alright.
Okay. If you would care for more Red Bull, if you would care for a cup of tea. God, your table service is now in action.
I'd like some water, actually.
That I can do. Alright, friends, don't go anywhere. We're heading over to Little Fires. I know.
Eventually.
I know it's going to be a long journey. We may lose folks to mountain cougars.
Cougars?
Yeah. Turnips and beets.
Okay. Okay, don't panic. Alright? Everything is chill. It's chill. Probably. We're chill. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.